Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're delighted to welcome you to the Hybrid International Conference of Disruptive Innovation, Challenges and Opportunity in the Fields of Economics and Management 2023. Let's begin this event by reciting Basmalah. First of all, let us praise to our God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us mercies and blessings so we can join this event today. Secondly, all prayers presented to our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, who has guided us from the darkness into the brightness. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Dr. Ilisa Fajriati, the Master of Ceremony for this event. I have the honor to present you this hybrid international conference. Hosted in Banjarmasin, Indonesia, this conference is presented to the Committee of the Faculty of Economics, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari. It is an honor to me to introduce and welcome the guests at our table. The Governing Board of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Mrs. Hajah Rami Hayati Tajudinor, Director of Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Professor Insinyur Abdul Malik SPT MSI PhD IPU ASEAN Inc. The Dean of the Faculty of Economics, Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Mrs. Hajah Farida Yulianti SEMM. Our honorable speakers, Professor Dr. Andes M. Hendroy Imansyah, MEM, PhD, from Lambung Mangkurat University, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. Professor Dr. Syarif Muhammad A. Ismail, BSc, MSc, MBA, PhD, PMP, from American University Cairo, Egypt. Dr. Alhamzah Al-Nur from Southern Technical University, Iraq. Dr. Natafon Santi from Chiang Rai Rajabat University, Thailand. Associate Professor Dr. Sutira Atawongsa from Chiang Rai Rajabat University, Thailand. Dr. Jimnani Manigo, University of Mindanao Tagum College, Philippines. And Associate Professor Dr. Erkom Bayram from University of Sinop, Turkey. And also, we welcome all the presenters and participants of the conference. Ladies and gentlemen, the main agendas of opening ceremony and international conference today are: first, sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Second, the report by the Dean of the Faculty of Economics. Third, welcome speech and the opening of the conference by the rector. Fourth, the presentation of block of appreciation by the rector. The session continue with prayer by Mr. Ahmad Yanto SE. Next, speech by keynote speakers. And the last one is closing. For a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise and sing Indonesian anthem, Indonesia Raya. May all we rise.
Good afternoon and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hybrid International Conference arranged by Faculty of Economic, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. The Honorable, the Head of Foundation Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. The Honorable Rector of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. The Honorable All Vice Rector at Uniska. The Honorable All Deans at Uniska. The Honorable All Keynote Speaker. The Honorable All Viper Presenter. The Honorable All Participants from several different countries and the Honorable all committees on this event. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, on behalf of Faculty of Economics, we would like to say thanks to the head of Foundation and Rector of Islamic University of Kalimantan for the support so that this event can be held today. Secondly, special thanks to all of keynote speakers who have spent the time to fulfill our invitation to participate on this event. We hope all of you are still ready to be the speaker on our next international conference. And then for all participants, both online participants and offline participants, we would like to say thank you very much for spending the time to participate on this event. Please join this event till the end, day 1 and day 2. We also hope this kind of event can be held annually because it is now way to have a good relationship with other people from different institutions, regional, national, and international level. We believe that by having a good relation with other institutions, the program of Merdeka Belajar, regulation by government of Indonesia can be implemented well. As well, I know that the key of Merdeka Belajar is collaboration. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all my speak. Thank you very much for your participation and attention. We hope this event can run smoothly and successfully. Amin. Ya Rabbal Alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and good morning.
Thank you very much for Mrs. Farida Yulianti. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to welcome speech and the opening of this event officially by Director of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari. Please welcome Professor Senior Abdul Malik SPT, MSI, PhD, IPU, ASEAN Inc.
Bismillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Vice Rector of Islamic University of Kalimantan, the Honorable Dean Faculty of Economic, the Honorable Professor Hamdi, welcome, Prof. the Honorable Prof. Basuki, Prof. Rahmi, the Honorable Head of Foundation, the Honorable all participants in the Hybrid International Conference, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan, I would like to welcome you all to the Islamic University of Kalimantan Conference, the title Challenges in Opportunity in the Field of Economic and Management. Praise and gratitude be unto Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, because of His grace and blessing we can be brought together to this scientific forum. Salawat and greeting to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from darkness to the light and civilization. Allow me to welcome, to extend our appreciation to all the keynote speakers for our conference this year, and welcome also to the invite speaker. We cannot say one by one, so many invite speakers. Thanks you for all making time to share at Islamic University in Kalimantan Annual International Conference. It is my hope that the conference will be able to achieve its objective to make it an effective forum for academic communities, researchers, and practitioners to support and strengthen academic and industrial collaboration and health research and innovation. We believe that academic in industry must not work alone. We must collaborate, especially in this post-pandemic time. The collaboration will help in achieve goal to the most effective and efficient ways. Ladies and gentlemen, the last but not least, my great appreciation goes to the advisory board, and then organization committee, and then international scientific committee, and volunteers who have directly, indirectly supported and contribute to success of the conference. We say Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. We opening Hybrid International Conference, Disruption, Innovation, Challenge, and Opportunity in the Field of Economic Management. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor. Professor, please stay on stage for presentation of plaque of appreciation to our speakers and presenter. Accompanied by the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and the Governor Board, Mrs. Rahmi, please be on stage. For Professor Dr. Andes M. Henry Iman Shah, MEM PhD, Dr. Syahrial Shadik, MEng MM, and Mrs. Mutia Harnida SEM SI, please be on stage. Uh, we invite again for the rector and the dean of the faculty uh, for the presentation of plaque to our speakers. Please. Professor Dr. Andes M. Henry Imansyah, PhD, Dr. Syahrial Shadik M.Ing MM, and Mrs. Mutia Harnida SE MSI. Please be on stage. We invite Mrs. Rahmi Hayatita Judinor for the presentation of the plaque. For the rector, please for the presentation of the plaque. Thank you very much for the rector, for the governor, and for the dean, also for the speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing to the next agenda, prayer, that will be delivered by Mr. Ahmad Yanto SE. To Mr. Ahmad Yanto SE, please be on stage.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me deliver this prayer in Arabic language. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. حمدا يوافي نعمه يكافي مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك وعظيم سلطانك اللهم صل وسلم على سيدنا محمد في الملأ الأعلى إلى يوم الدين اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد صلاة تنجينا بها من جميع الأهوال والآفات وتقضي لنا بها من جميع الحاجات وتطهرنا بها من جميع السيئات وترفعنا بها عندك على الدرجات وتبلغنا بها أقصى الغايات من جميع الخيرات في الحياة وبعد الممات. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. اللهم إنا نسألك سلامة في الدين وعافية في الجسد وبركة في الرزق وتوبة قبل الموت ورحمة عند الموت ومغفرة بعد الموت. اللهم هون علينا في سكرات الموت والنجاة من النار. اللهم انصر الإسلام والمسلمين. اللهم أعز الإسلام والمسلمين وأذل الشرك والمشركين ودمر أعداء الدين واحم حوزة الإسلام واجمع كلمة المسلمين على الحق يا الله. اللهم ربنا عز جارك وجل ثناؤك وتقدست أسماؤك. اللهم لا يرد أمرك وجل ثناؤك ولا يهزم جندك. سبحانك وبحمدك. اللهم أعد المسجد الأقصى إلى رحاب المسلمين وارزقنا فيه صلاة قبل الممات برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the prayer. Thank you for your kind attention. May God Allah bless us.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad Yanto SE. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will continue to the next session. That is to hear the keynote speech, which will be delivered by 7 keynote speakers from 6 different countries, moderated by Mrs. Ratna, SPD MPD from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari. Mrs. Ratna, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much for the great Master of Ceremony, Dr. Elisa, who has given me a good opportunity to handle the main agenda today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For openers, let's say thanks to our God who has given us long life and a good heart so we can participate on this event. Today, Hybrid International Conference with the theme Disruptive Innovation, Challenges and Opportunity in the Field of Academics and Management, arranged by Faculty of Economics, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin in Indonesia. Besides, let's also say thanks to our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the brightness. Ladies and gentlemen, before we invite our first keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, firstly, let me take time to on three things. The first one, to show our university profile. And then the second, to greet our university partner in Asian countries under Southeast Asian Minister of Education Organization, and also to greet our participants on this event from different countries. And then the third, to announce our ground rules in order to make our event run well. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's see our university profile for the weather. Floor is yours. Thank you.
Banjarmasin is the capital of South Kalimantan, Indonesia. It is located on a delta island near the junction of the Barito and Martapura rivers. As a result, Banjarmasin city, known as the City of Thousand Rivers, has an area of 98.46 kilometers square. Universitas Islam Kalimantan, the place where knowledge and innovation are integrated in humanity through its long story since 1981.
Selamat datang di Universitas Islam Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin. Uniska merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta terbesar di Kalimantan. Uniska mempunyai visi menjadi universitas Islam yang unggul di kawasan ASEAN pada tahun 2031. Uniska terus berupaya untuk meningkatkan kerjasama di tingkat regional, nasional, dan ASEAN dalam rangka mencapai visi tahun 2031. Networking sekarang sudah kita bangun ya, dengan berbagai universitas yang ada di ASEAN. Bahkan kami sekarang hampir setiap semester itu mengirimkan student dalam rangka bagaimana mencapai visi tersebut supaya Uniska tahun 2031 benar-benar bisa mencapai visi yang telah dicanangkan.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan is considered as the oldest and the largest private university in South Kalimantan. It has been through a substantial change for more than a century. Uniska currently has 10 faculties with 21 majors and 4 master degrees program. Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Education, Faculty of Economic, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, of Engineering. Faculty of Public Health. Faculty of Law. Faculty of Information Technology. Faculty of Pharmacy.
Saya Dr. Insinyur Gusti Rami MT ditunjuk sebagai Ketua Umum Badan Pengurus Yayasan Uniska menangani tentang sarana-prasarana, sumber daya manusia, dosen dan staf, dan tentang keuangan. Jadi Uniska selama ini sudah berumur 41 tahun, sudah membangun kampus yang representatif. Nah, harapan kita nanti semua fakultas untuk S1 pindah ke sana. Jadi untuk S2 masih berada di kampus yang lama. Nah, ke depannya mudah-mudahan ini memberi berkah kepada Uniska menjadi akreditasi A. Itulah yang kita harapkan ke depan. Uniska itu adalah perguruan tinggi yang berkualitas dengan akreditasi A. Itu yang kita harapkan.
Uniska is an Islamic university with multicultural, open, humanist, and globally competitive, which encompasses broad scientific disciplines. Uniska also extends its commitment in the field of academic development, research, and service activities through a number of disciplines within its scope. It is our commitment to constantly developing a learning community that always moves forward, to embrace all talented young people, to produce excellent human resources for the better Indonesia. Optimizing management service and increasing cooperation with related institutions, both domestically and internationally. Many graduates of Universitas Islam Kalimantan play a central role in both national and global development, a strong tradition to make contribution in society.
Our all university profile. Thanks for watching. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let me take your time to greet our university partner Asian countries under Southeast Asian Minister of Education Organization. Thank you so much, Prof, for coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as I said to you before that, let me take your time to greet our university partner abroad. Well, in the Philippines, we have collaboration with Pangasinan State University, Tarlac Agricultural University, Philippines Norma University, St. Louis University, University of Mindanao, North Luzon, Mindoro State College of Agriculture and Technology of Vizcaya, Notre Dame of Marble University, Remnant Institute, University of Santo Tomas, Lyceum of the Philippines, University Batangas, Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, University of San Jose Recoletos, University of Northern Philippines, University of Mindanao, Tagum College. Good afternoon, Dr. Manigo, Dr. Saludes, and Dr. Arman James Valeo. Thank you so much. And then in Thailand, we have 4 collaboration. 1, Konkan University, Pranakon Rajabat University, Chiang Mai Rajabat University, and the last one, Chiang Rai Rajabat University. Good afternoon, Dr. Natapon and Dr. Katie. Well, in Vietnam, we have 2 collaboration. They are Dui Tam University and Nguyen Tan That University. In Malaysia, we have collaboration with Polytechnic Seberang Perai, Malaysia, and the second University Malaysia Sarawak under Borneo Study Network. Ladies and gentlemen, now let me greet the participants on this event from 6 different countries. Participant from Cairo, Egypt, Iraq, Turkey, Assalamualaikum, good morning. Participant from Thailand, good afternoon. Participant from Philippines, Magandang Hapon. Participant from Indonesia, Assalamualaikum, selamat siang. Thank you very much for spending your time to join our event today. Your participation is really appreciated. Now let's come to the ground rules of our conference for today. Today, for the operator, could you please help me to show? Okay. Could I see the ground rule, please? Hello, the operator, could I read from the slide? Okay, this one. Since we have 2 kinds of participants today, offliners and onliners, so ground rules for the onliners, their respective hybrid international conference participants want, you have to remember that one for the onliners, it means that on Zoom, 1, during the conference, the microphone would be muted by the house priest tone, mute. And then number 2, participant could ask a question during the presentation session by typing your question on Zoom chat box. Number 3, selected questions would be read by the moderator and would be answered by the speakers on Q&A session. 4, question and answer session would be done after the presentation session is finished, and it would be divided into 3 sessions. And then the last, number 5, certificate will be given to the participants who have filled up a certificate validation form at the end of this event, day 1 and day 2. It is the ground rule for the onliners. Now let's come to the offliners or offline participants. Operator, could you please help me? For the offliners, please. Okay, just now is for the onliners. Now we are going to see you for the ground rule for offliners, or all of you guys who are here. It is the rule for you. Okay, number 1, during the conference, please silence your cell phone in crowd. Number 2, participant could ask questions directly to the speakers on question and answer session. Number 3, question and answer session will be done after the presentation session is finished. Number 4, question and answer session will be divided into 3 sessions, and the last one is number 5. Certificate would be given to the participants who have filled up the list of attendance on day 1 and day 2. So guys, make sure that if you want to get certificate, attend or join this event day 1 and day 2, or today and tomorrow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that offliners and also onliners have already known about the ground rules. So please, if you want to take certificate or if you want to get certificate, please read the rules. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's come to our main agenda today. Well, before we invite our first keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, firstly, allow me read his curriculum vitae. His name is Professor Dr. Muhammad Handi Imansyah, MIP, PhD. Current occupation, Professor, Faculty of Economics and Business, Lambung Mangkurat University since July 2015 till now. Head of Executive, Sustainable Development Goal Center, Lambung Mangkurat University, June 2023 till now. Visiting Research Fellow, Tech Center, University of Indonesia for some projects 2012 till now. For regional expert, Ministry of Finance, January 2023 till now. Local economic expert, Regional Office of Directorate General of Treasury, Ministry of Finance, 2022 till now. External examiner for PhD program in economics, University of Tunku Abdul Rahman, Malaysia, 6 October 2022 to 5 October 2025. Education. PhD in Economics, Department of Economics, the University of Queensland, Australia. The degree was awarded on 3 December 2002. Master in Agribusiness Management, Department of Agricultural Economics, Mississippi State University, United States of America, 7 August 1992. Master in Agribusiness Management, Department of Agricultural Economics, Mississippi State University, United States of America, 7 August 1992, Sarjana in Economics and Development Studies, Faculty of Economics, Gajah Mada University, Yogyakarta, Indonesia, for February 1985. Bachelor of Science and Agricultural Economics, Faculty of Economics, Gajah Mada University, Yogyakarta, Indonesia, 6 June 1983. Expertise and research interests, there are some here. Feasibility study in public partnership, macroeconomic policy, early warning system modeling for financial crisis, environmental economics, public economics and decentralization, regional and urban economics, and input-output analysis and CGE modeling. When working on international exposure, visiting senior lecturer at the University of Malaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, May 5 to September 18, 2009, teaching on microeconomics undergraduate research methodology and development economics for postgraduate program. And the last one is a visiting research fellow at the Queensland University of Technology, Brisbane, Australia, 30 July 2007 to 30 January 2008. The project entitled A Comparison of the Impact of the 1997 Financial Crisis to the Economic Structure between Indonesia and Australia and Input-Output Analysis. I'm really sorry, Prof, I couldn't read all because if I read all of your CV, I think that our program will start next year because there are 12 pages here. I thank you, Prof. And then now it's your turn to start your presentation, Prof. Please, counterpart. Yes. Okay, give applause for our first native speaker today.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to meet you all this event. And I want to discuss about the disruption through the ICT, the impact on employment and income distribution. Okay, as we know that most of our life now is based on automatization and information, computers, communication, and technology. So most of our life right now based on that. You know that most our hands is based on mobile phone. Mobile phone is smartphone. It's based on ICT. That's information, communication, and technology. Of course, based on this ICT, our life now can be disrupted based on ICT. So the disruption in our life is based on the ICT, Internet of Things, based off Internet of Things. As you know that disruption make our lives now like automatization and job displacement. Automatization because of, you can see in the Duta Mall right now. Before the digitalization, we face officer of the park, 1 or 2, 3 people. right now, maybe only one. It's because of we just park to enter the park, just put some hail our hands or give the card. This automatization. Because of this one, of course, the job displacement. We get out of the people from the parking officer. And also, because of the disruption, there is a changes in employment pattern, because usually we face the people who work manually. Right now is automatically using a scanner, using something like that. So there is a changes in the employment patterns. And also, because of the disruption, we now, right now, is face e-commerce and retail disruption. You can buy everything from your mobile phone. So this is a retail disruption. There is a intermediation, no intermediation anymore. Retail direct to the outlet using a mobile phone. You can buy from the marketplace. So we cut distribution margin. So disruption. Retailer, you can see every market now is nobody. I mean, very, what we call it in English, speed, something like that. So based on this disruption, also you can have a loan from the online. There's a fintech. You can buy and pay everything by QR. So there's a fintech. There is no more cash. That's the disruption of the information and communication and technology. And also this healthcare disruption. There is right now there is a telemedicine. This telemedicine is a disruption of healthcare system. You can only discuss about your health problem with the doctors online, not meeting with the doctors. And then also in the education system, there is a transformation, because right now, like we just now, this is an online system, this hybrid. The education transformation made like online education. We face an online education. We don't have to meet people by people again. So we can transform the education by online. So you can follow the best lecture in the world from the Harvard, maybe from the MIT, by online. So our educational system is competing with other online system. So this is a new new challenge for the lecturer in Indonesia, because the student can see which is the best one to follow, because they can learn from the best university, from the Harvard, from the MIT. They can study from there. So as well as the creative industries. Creative industries also is very challenging right now, because you can see that someone just make a poem by AI. Artificial intelligence can be used to make a poem, to make a many things. That's in creative industry. And also can be used to make energy efficiency because of the EI. And also the transportation disruption. You know, you can go to everywhere by using your mobile phone to ask somebody else to pick up you to to deliver to like we know it is object. Yeah? And also the environmental impact. There is environmental impact of the using ICT. In some things we can increase the impact to the environmental degradation because of we have to use more energy to transform something like that. And then of course the market access and globalization. So because of the ICT, the market is becomes huge, not only in Indonesia, but you can sell to other countries. That's the globalization and market access become wider. And I want to see that ICT, is we can call it ICT or we can call it the digital economy. Digital economy is ICT. That everything in economics can be used digitally. That's ICT. In broad terms, we can use that 1, 2, 3, 6, about 6 sectors can be categorized as ICT: printing and publishing, other electric machine and apparatus, precision instrument, commerce, postal and telecommunication service, and business services. This is 6 sectors can be categorized as ICT sectors. I want to see the impact of ICT to the employment in Indonesia and also the income distribution. If we can choose the ICT as our key sectors to be developed, what is the impact? What is the impact on employment and what is the impact on business services? So I can use input-output model using the impact of the ICT to the employment and the income distribution. We can see that employment distribution on ICT is about almost 20%. So the sectors that are related to the ICT sectors is 60% of the like business service and only 1.5% and other sectors less than 0.5%. Non-ICT sectors are predominantly by agricultural sectors, and I think that's because of our countries is still heavily rely on agricultural sectors. We can see that whether the elasticity of employment of the ICT sectors, the highest elasticity is in commerce and followed by business services and postal and telecommunication services. What does it means by the employment elasticity? The high employment elasticity, it means that if there is a change in final demand, it means that it creates high employment. So we can see that the commerce is high employment elasticity. It means that if there is a change in the final demand, it means that creates more jobs in commerce, also in business services and postal and electronic telecommunication services. So these three sectors has high employment elasticities. But in non-ICT, there is 18 sectors that above the average. I mean, the average of the employment elasticity. The highest elasticities means that from the fruit sectors, from the lowest, yeah, the highest is paddy. The employment elasticity sector paddy and edible crops, and most of them are from the agriculture sectors. So if we can see, or we can impact of the ICT related sectors, that's 6 sectors, if we use to invest, to be invested in these 6 sectors, it means how is the impact to the income distribution. We can see that based on this simulation, the highest impact or the beneficiaries, the recipient of the beneficiary is decile 10. So this is a 10% of the top income group. So we can see that urban and rural, for the 10% of the top, can get most of the impact of the investment. So it means that if there is investment in these 6 sectors, it means that the benefit to the 10%. So the worsen the income distribution. And based on the income group between related sectors, I mean the ICT, it means that most of the household urban, 10, it means that the top 10% can get most of the benefit. So we can see that most of the 6 sector, most of the benefit to the top income group. So it's worsen the income distribution. Figure 3 shows that the recipient income group benefit of the final demand change of each ICT related sectors by 1 million in urban and rural areas. You can see that the highest 10% in printing, and also all of the sectors in the 6 ICT related sectors, the top beneficiaries is for the top 10% income group. So it's not very good, because you can see that most of the benefit goes to the top 10%. So this is the conclusion. I think the 2 of the ICT related sectors is the commerce and the business sectors have high employment elasticity. It means that if there is any change in the final demand or any change in the investment in the 6 sectors of ICT related sectors, it creates jobs in the commerce and business sectors. This means that any positive change in the value added will have a high impact on employment. So, ICT-related sector can be regarded as the key sector for the employment creation. However, unfortunately, the impact of the development of ICT-related sectors can worsen income distribution. If any positive change in final demand, such investment will create unequal income distribution. It will worsen the income distribution. The highest decile income group receive the disproportionate the benefit of any positive change in final demand, both for rural and urban areas. Yeah. So the top gainer is the top decile of the urban income group. So what is the policy implication? The policy measure should take into account seriously the implication of developing ICT related sector, as some of the key sector have a potential impact of worsening income distribution. Therefore, the government is suggested to encourage ICT-related sector as the driver for sustainable economic growth. However, the government needs to give some special attention to the ICT-related sectors, taking several strategy options like ICT-related sector that are still low in labor absorption need to be encouraged to have a relationship with the sector upstream and that more labor intensive. Given the ICT-related sector contribution to the creation of a more unequal distribution of income, there needs to be supported policy strategy to reduce uneven income distribution, such as the massive exposure of ICT to micro, small, and medium enterprise. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much. I hope if any question, I will be happy to answer it. Thank you.
We thank you so much for the wonderful presentation, Prof. And then we would like to remind you all that for the Q&A session or answer session will be done after all keynote speakers have already delivered the presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's move to our second keynote speaker here. Good morning, Prof. Serif. Could you hear my voice, sir? Hello. Good morning. Hello. Hello, Prof. Serif. Could you please, could you hear my voice clearly, sir? Now it's your turn to deliver your presentation. Thank you. Hello, Prof. Hello, Prof. Serif. Good morning, sir. Hello, sir. Good morning. Professor Muhammad Serif Ismail, are you with us here, sir? Okay, all respective participants, offliners and onliners, while waiting for our second keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, I think that you may prepare your question of Professor Handi. So because he already presented his materials, so while waiting for our second keynote speaker, you may prepare your question and then you can ask for the Q&A session. Thank you.
Hello, Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, Prof. Okay, Prof. Are you ready now, Prof?
Yeah, excuse me. Just let me share my presentation, please.
Okay, wait. Let me introduce you first to the all participants of offliners and onliners. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now before we invite our second keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, firstly, allow me read his bibliography. As we already know on our flyer that his name is Professor Dr. Sharif Hamad Ismail BSc, MSc, MBA, PhD, PMPR from American University, Croatia. With over 25 years of experiences in the software industry, Dr. Sharif Ismail brings a wealth of expertise and a proven track record in business information systems. His comprehensive skill set and practical insight have established him as a seasoned professional in the field. Throughout his career, he has excelled in various roles, including developer, designer, analysis, project manager, and quality expert. This extensive experience has honed his ability and equipped him with a deep understanding of software engineering principles. In addition to his remarkable industry background, Dr. Ismail has made significant contribution to the academic community. He has held prestigious position as a lecturer at the University of Ohio, assistant professor at the University of Daman, and professor at Al-Qura University. Currently, he serves as a senior lecturer at the American University, where his expertise is highly valued. Dr. Ismail's research interests encompass several cutting-edge domains, including artificial intelligence, natural language processing, knowledge management, and sentiment analysis. His innovation work in these areas has garnered attention and recognition from peers and professional alike. As a result, he has published over 100 research papers across various domains, demonstrating his intellectual powers and dedication to advanced knowledge. On the last one, adding to his impressive professional and research accomplishment, Dr. Ismail has a strong academic foundation. He earned his undergraduate degree in computer science from Ain Sham University, NUH, and pursued further studies to expand his knowledge. He's obtained a Master of Science in Software Engineering, a Master of Philosophy in Business Administration, and an MBA. His academic pursuit culminated and in successful completion of PhD in Business Information System. That's all about our second keynote speaker on today's agenda. Now, it's your turn, sir, to share information related to the academic and management first. It's yours. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this introduction. Let me just share it. Okay. Hello, everyone. Today, we will explore the realm of digital marketing and how AI is transforming it for the better. We are here to learn, exchange ideas, and uncover the potential possibilities AI brings to the field of marketing. I'm thrilled to be your guide on this adventure. We will make it easy to understand and delve into the incredible potential AI unlock in digital marketing. Let's kick things off, and thank for inviting me to be a part of this. It is now audible for you? Hello? 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 I'm audible for you?
Hello. Hello. Assalamualaikum. Good morning, Prof. Sharif. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir, for this inconvenience. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, I'm really sorry, sir. Here you go.
No problem.
Thank you for understanding, sir. Okay, so now you may continue your presentations. Thank you so much.
Okay, just a minute to share my presentation now.
Okay.
Is it okay for you now?
Yeah, we can see your slide now.
Okay. Once again, thank you for your attendance. And let's go to talk about application of artificial intelligence to enhance research in digital marketing. Actually, this is our, what we call it, session agenda. We try to cover this item as possible as we can. Actually, no doubt, artificial intelligence has grown in recent years in many fields: research, industry, entertainment, and education. In marketing, AI has also been effective. Actually, let us talk about this terminology. We hear a lot, digital marketing. So what is digital marketing? Digital marketing is when you apply digital tools and data and what we call it, a variety of different technology to support marketing. So digital marketing or electronic marketing is marketing type for a specific good or service on the internet. That is, companies' products are displayed on the internet or via internet. The process of buying and selling is done through the internet, through various marketing channels. The internet now occupies an important space from our daily life because it's one of the important source for obtaining information, competing in the traditional media, in publishing the news or communication such as newspaper, magazine, and audio visual broadcasts. What is artificial intelligence that we can use as a tool to enhance this field? Actually, artificial intelligence is an increasingly popular term that lacks an what we call it, an unified concrete definition. AI is not the science of human behavior mimicry. Mimicking human behavior is only one approach to AI. At the start of Russell and Norvig, they defined 4 approaches to AI: thinking rationally, behaving rationally, thinking humanly, and behaving humanly. The broad definition of AI presented in this graphic only cover behaving humanly, which is just one of the 4 approaches. These 4 approaches, it's that activity devoted to making a machine intelligent, and the intelligence is that quality that enable an entity to function appropriately and with foresight in its environment. But technically speaking, artificial intelligence is a branch of computer science dealing with the simulation of intelligent behavior in computers. For instance, the capability of a machine to imitate intelligent human behavior. There are 4 types of artificial intelligence. We can categorize into these 4 types, beginning with the task-specific intelligence system in wide use today, and the processing to sentiment system, which don't yet exist. The categories are as follow. Type 1, reactive machine. These AI systems have no memory and are task specific. An example is Deep Blue, the IBM chess program that beat Kasparov in the 1990. Deep Blue can identify pieces on the chessboard and make prediction, but because it has no memory, it can't use past experience to inform future ones. I'm audible for you. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir.
Excuse me, I have to check.
Yes, we are here, sir.
Okay, that's great. That's great. So the second type, limited memory. This AI system have memory, so they can use past experiences to inform a future decisions. Some of the decision-making function in self-driving cars are designed this way. The third type, theory of mind, which is psychology term. When applied to AI, it means that the system would have the social intelligence to understand emotions. This type of AI will be able to infer human intention and predict behavior, and necessary skills for AI system to become integral member of human teams. The last one is self-awareness. This category AI system have a sense of self, which give them a conscious machine, which self-awareness understand their own current state. This type of AI doesn't yet exist. There is a lot of technology that support AI. For example, machine learning and deep learning. Machine learning is a subset of AI that uses computer programs to learn and improve upon themselves and process large amount of data. Machine learning is the aspect of AI that allows for it to learn without being explicitly coded to do so. It's the fastest growing form of AI and is the basis for many of the AI most relevant marketers. Another technology is deep learning. Deep learning is a different machine learning element using more than one set of layers of nonlinear data handling for the removal and conversion of supervised and unsupervised level, and when scouting for different modes and the pattern. Now let's see the what we call it artificial intelligence trend nowadays. This terminology is very important, and these tools very important, especially for marketing. So we try to go through them quickly, such as the chatbot technology. Chatbot technology is a typical example of an AI system, and one of the most elementary and widespread example of intelligent human computer interaction. It's a computer program which responds like a smart entity when conversed with through text or voice, and understands one or more human language by natural language processing. Augmented reality, another aspect of the artificial intelligence, which has a potential to provide better customer satisfaction, is augmented reality, which can provide the customer with the option of seeing and feeling the production before the online purchasing. One example for this technology on its initial stages is what we call it, for example, Amazon or Lenskart 3D trial, which allow customer to try the frame they are interested in buying through their webcam sitting at home, and cooperation of such technology can definitely stimulate better and faster response from the customer, which ultimately will reflect in the revenues. Virtual reality is a simulated experience that employs pose tracking and 3D near-eye displays to give the user an immersive feel of a virtual world. A new wave of virtual reality, VR, development promises to make the technology mainstream and with it to provide an exciting new platform for customer marketing. The impact of VR on marketing are currently not well understood. No doubt there is an impact of VR on consumer, integrating individual technology and the social level, and focusing upon the central role of presence customer VR experiences, and try to drive changes in consumer engagement. Merged reality, we talk about mixed reality is when the real and the virtual world are merged and objects from both can interact. Data-driven, which describes a business state where data is used to power decision-making and other related activities efficiently. Metaverse refers to both current and future integrated digital platform focused on virtual and augmented reality. Blockchain technology, a structure that store transactional records, also known as the block of the public in several databases, known as the chain in a network connected through peer-to-peer nodes. Cloud marketing, the process of an organization effort to market their goods and service online through integrated digital experience by which they are specialized for every single end user. Big data, this terminology is very important, and I consider it as what we call it as the infrastructure for any AI project. It's comprised gathering, analyzing, and using a massive amount of the digital information to improve business operations. Internet of Things is the connection of everyday product like cars, alarm clock, and lights to computing device via the internet. It allows them to exchange data with each other, providing marketeers with more context about their customer product usage. Also, Internet of Behaviors. The Internet of Behaviors is an area of research and development that seeks to understand how, when, and why humans use technology to make purchasing decisions. IOB combined the three fields of study: behavioral science, edge analytics, and the Internet of Things. This also a new terminology, Internet of Nanothings. Internet of Nanothings is a modern technology that allows numerous nano gadgets to communicate with one another via high-speed network. Internet of Nanothings is used for data gathering, pre-processing, and sharing with end user. It also opened up many possibilities with new technologies such as cloud computing, big data, and machine learning. AI-based automation is technology that manages marketing process and multifunctional campaign across multiple channels automatically through the buyer's journey. I'm audible for you. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Great. Go for smart bidding. Refers to bid strategy that use machine learning to optimize for conversions or conversion value in each and every auction. User experience defined as the understanding of user needs to help and create product and the service that provide a meaningful experience. User experience is the holistic journey users traverse as they use a product. Not only does it include their direct interaction with the product, also cookieless future. The term cookieless describe a type of marketing where marketeers rely less on third-party cookies, which are tiny bits of data exchanges between advertisers that contain personal identifiers as consumers browse the web. This profoundly impact website using third-party cookies to identify customer and target them with relevant advertising or marketing. Also, when we talk about the fifth generation network, it's set to change not only the way data is used and transferred, but also how we interact with each other. It will allow for AI-controlled cars, fast learning personal assistant, and even seamless virtual reality or augmented reality. All of this relies on fast data speed that fifth generation can provide. Cybersecurity refers to the body of technologies, process, and the practices designed to protect the network devices, program, and the data from attack, damage, or unauthorized access. Regarding natural language processing is emerging artificial intelligence technology that harness business insights from unstructured data, such as a customer rating or a verbal response to your product or service. The best example for this natural language processing is ChatGPT. 3D printing is an additive manufacturing process that creates a physical object from a digital design. Sentiment analytics or sentiment analysis or opinion mining is a powerful marketing tool that can automatically read emotion, positive, negative, or neutral from online customer posts or comments. Data analytics is the process of examining, cleaning, transforming, and interpreting data to discover valuable insight, support decision-making, and uncover pattern, trends, and correlations. It involved various techniques, tools, and the methodologies to process and analyze data, ultimately driving informed action and outcomes. Also, there is a live videos. It refers to video content that is broadcast in real time over the internet, allowing viewers to watch events, activities, or presentation as they happen. This type of content is streamed live and is often used for various purposes, including entertainment, news, reporting, education, as happened in this conference, also marketing and social interaction. Voice search, optimizing your website so that voice assistant like Siri or Alexa can find it when people ask for a certain query. A voice search eliminates a layer of effort, enabling customers to leverage technology to answer questions or simply to find out more information. Actually, all these artificial intelligence trends we can use as a tools to enhance the field of marketing. Also, there is a significant application of artificial intelligence for marketing, like Google Cloud AI platform, Microsoft Azure AI platform, IBM, Infosys. All these application also we used in marketing field or electronic, what we call it, marketing. Actually, to use such tools to enhance marketing, we have three pillars or three directions to enhance this. Number one, in marketing strategy, and also in the marketing mix. The third one in marketing management. Let's go quickly because the time is passed quickly. To talk about development of AI in digital marketing, we can develop in marketing strategy. For example, as we mentioned, we talk about overall strategy, target markets, market mix for each objectives, KPIs, goals. This marketing area, AI can be used in each area by quickly assessing different outcomes based on alternative strategy. That means changes made by digital marketing allows information from decision-making to be assembled quickly and be automated, and the results from different strategies to be analyzed more quickly to what we call it, a strategy can be revised in a test and learn approach. Also, we can use in business model of customer management. This relates to which customer the company wants to acquire, retain, develop, and divest with what resulting revenues and the cost to achieve its strategic objective, rather than to meet the goals of certain element of the marketing mix in isolation. Overall branding and proposition. Also, AI can depends on whether the company is involved in many different type of products and the market. This may apply to the whole company or entire company, or to parts of it, but a higher level than individual products and services with different branding approaches taken on different channels. Developing a new revenue stream. This refers to developing a revenue using a way or introducing a new product or service that is in some sense different from existing ways.
Excuse me, sir, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Actually, there's a lot of area that artificial intelligence can support us in marketing. Also developing, we can deploy AI in digital marketing in the marketing mix that will cover branding, product, proposition, price, advertising, direct marketing, and personal selling, public relations, sales promotion. Actually, a lot of sides of the marketing, the AI can support us, and I try to summarize this in this table. Also, deployment of AI in marketing management. The marketing areas are people, marketing analysis, market research, market targeting data and the system, marketing resource management, content management, managing marketing people, marketing operating model, finance. All these areas can be enhanced using AI. Conclusion, technological advancement have always helped business by creating new opportunities for reaching customer. One of the greatest technologies of our time is artificial intelligence, which is continually becoming an empowering tool for digital marketers and works on the tricks to get the information from an individual or the group of people to make your brand a huge one. It's safe to say that artificial intelligence is a secured investment which is sure to get dividend. Using AI opens up the possibility to conduct a more in-depth analysis of the data. A machine learning algorithm could break down complex data set, correlate them with other information, deliver deeper insight for a marketer. The above means finally having the ability to utilize more insight when planning campaign. Today's marketing campaign must be 100% relevant to the target audience. Unfortunately, many marketers lack data and insight to launch an initiative capable of engaging their intended audience. But with AI, they can acquire all the insight they need and increase the efficiency of their effort. But still, there is a limitation. This limitation represents an insufficient of computing power. Artificial intelligence is meant to scan vast amount of data, as we mentioned, the big data, and perform a plethora of calculation. Machine learning and the deep learning as AI component require robust hardware and a lot of processing power to perform calculations quickly. Also, limited talent. AI is no more novel among its technology researchers and students, but there are only a handful of people aware of the potential and the advantages of AI. Then there are a huge skills gap when it comes to AI. These events of skills gap are winning instead of getting contracted. Also, fostering trust. AI is still a novel technology for many people. Fostering a trust for AI amongst them will not be easy. People are reluctant to trust if they are not given answers to how AI model make decision. The complexity of how deep learning models arrive to any output is usually mysteries for the general public. Businesses need to take heed when employing AI-driven software, as some application may be too accurate for customers. The last one is AI perspective is changing. Artificial intelligence is revolutionizing the marketing environment. Future beholds significant change as far as application of AI in marketing is considered or concerned, enabling marketeers to understand the sales cycle better, correlate theories, and the scale strategies. Machine learning, big data, and AI will assist marketeers in analytics, forecasting, and what we call it various optimization tasks. Finally, this quote, I like it so much. Either you will manage the machines or the machines will manage you. Thank you so much.
Wow, it was a wonderful presentation, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I'm sorry to bother you early morning, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's invite our. Okay, before we invite our keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, allow me. Okay.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sirs. And now we are going to invite other keynote speaker. Sir, we would
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, sir. Our Q&A session will be done after all keynote speakers have already presented the material. Thank you so much, and sorry to bother you early morning, sir. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now before we invite our keynote speaker to deliver his presentation, firstly, let me read his bibliography. His name is Dr. Alham Shahanur. He is professional administrator with 10 years of experience in organizational studies, social commerce internship programs, multi-criteria decision analysis, leadership and innovation, strategic planning, and technology acceptance models. Successfully achieved several projects during his career with impactful business value, creative, flexible, motivated with active optimism and belief in diversity and inclusion. He's a reviewer of many journals. He published many papers in different and high-impact journals. He is a senior lecturer at the Southern Technical University Management Technical College. He received his MBA from the University of Basra, Iraq. He received his PhD from the School of Management, University Science, Malaysia. Okay, good morning, Dr. Alham Shahanur. Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yeah.
Hello.
Good morning. Hello. Hi.
Oh, yes. Now it's your turn to present your material in only 25 minutes, sir. Thank you.
25 minutes. Okay. Thank you.
5 minutes, 25 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Start
Okay.
now.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your introduction for me. My name is Alham Shahanur. I am from Iraq. I am a senior lecturer at Southern Technical University. I was selected recently from University of Stanford as 2% of the world scientists. So to take advantage of the times, let me start my presentation. So today I will take you on a journey about an exciting topic, which is integrate the structure equation modeling with artificial neural network. Recently, there are many topics, there are many researchers that integrate some statistical technique with structure equation modeling. Let me give you like brief description. For example, when you use the smart PLS to conduct the data analysis of your research, so after you finish from the calculate, from the bootstrapping, from the hypothesis test, many of the researchers, they move forward towards integrate another techniques with structural equation modeling, because their justification is, for example, when you would like to integrate structural equation modeling with artificial neural network, so the structural equation modeling will capture to you only linear relationship. That means you will have only regression path. You will have only the beta, but you couldn't like conclude which variable, which antecedent, which predictor has high contribution in achieving your outcome. Otherwise, also other perspective, they integrate like fuzzy set qualitative comparison approach with structural equation modeling, and their justification is the fuzzy set quantitative comparison approach will capture to us configuration model, which which mean, for example, if you have three variables and one outcome, so you will know which two variables or which three variables that they contribute to your outcome. So let me now start my presentation. Actually, I will give you today, and I will talk about overview of artificial neural network. And if we have time, I will show to you how to conduct ANN analysis step by step. So, as I mentioned just now, a new generation statistical approach that integrate with structure equation modeling. You know, structure equation modeling capture to you linear relationship, but the structure equation modeling technique doesn't have uh, like ability to capture to you non-linear relationship. That's why many researchers they suggest to work on artificial neural network. And as I did three systematic literature review about this topic, I found more than 80 papers related with this topic that they work on structure equation modeling and artificial neural network. Actually, their topics distribute on many fields. For example, we found some papers deal with organization studies, some of them marketing studies, and some of them deal with the information system and technology terms, and the rest with the sustainability issue, for example, green product or social responsibility. So these are artificial neural network. The main benefit for use this technique is to validate the result of the structural equation modeling, and then is to capture to you non-linear relationship, which is make you know which variable or which antecedent has the high contribution in achieving your output. So let me explain to you in this figure this technique. Actually, ANN analysis, which is artificial neural network, is work based on SPS. Or maybe you would like to use another software, but these more than 82 papers that they use this technique, they use SPSS software. Actually, in the SPSS, you will have like custom architecture or automatic architecture. And later on, I will show you what does it mean custom architecture, what does it mean automatic architecture. After that, you will have like one hidden layer or two hidden layer. You have to select which one fit with your study. And then for the activation function, we have four: hybrid and segment, identity, and self-mask. So usually researchers, they focus on using segment for activation function to adopt the weight. So you see here, actually, my presentation later on, I will share with the moderator, with your moderator to share with all of you. But let me show to you this table. To apply this technique, we have two methods, which is automatic architecture and custom architecture. Also, we did a search for the literature review about how they apply these techniques. So we found most of them, they use automatic architecture. And then the rest, they use custom architecture. In custom architecture, you will select how many hidden layers you have, like one or two hidden layers. So if you see here my presentation, most of the previous studies, they use one hidden layer for the custom architecture. If you use two hidden layers, maybe you can justify like this sentence, you may say, there is a rarely reported in the previous studies in terms of two hidden layers. So that's why we are going to use two hidden layers. For the activation function, actually, the fit one and the most like appropriate one is like segment one. And see here, we have 52% in the literature, they use this activation function. And for the output layer, also same, they use activation function. So it's like, in summary, when you open your SPSS, if you have a data, you have automatic architecture and custom architecture. And then you will select, if you select custom architecture, you have to select two hidden layer or one hidden layer, and usually we use segment for the activation function, and for the output layer also we use like segment activation function. Okay, so let me show to you an example about what I mean here. If you open the SPSS and you have already your data, okay, uh, so you go to analysis, and then from the analysis you will go to the neural networks and then multi-layer pair spot row. So when you choose this, you will have like this window, and then when you go to architecture here, you see automatic architecture and custom architecture. So most of the literature, they focus here, they select automatic architecture. In your data, in your case, for example, if you would like to use custom architecture, you have to justify why you use custom architecture, why you use one or two hidden layer. Most of the literature, they use segment, and this is there are agreement between them. But in my opinion, is firstly let us focus on the automatic architecture. And for the custom architecture, you can refer to my papers. I already mentioned why we have to use custom architecture, why we have to use automatic architecture. Okay, so this is what I mean here by doing this. As I mentioned, we have, like, after we done from our structure equation modeling analysis, we move to an artificial neural network. That means the outcome, just focus with me, the outcome of the structure equation modeling will be input for the ANN analysis. So what does it mean? If you have your hypothesis, it's like this table you see here. We have the hypothesis. We have 5 hypotheses. For example, we have social present, we have social present of interaction, social present of wave, effect on mobile wallet, and also we have mobile wallet effect on trust in mobile cameras, and gender and age. So if you see here, we have like 3 hypotheses rejected, okay, and 2 hypotheses only support. So we have only focus on social present of interaction and sociables. We have to exclude them from ANN analysis. So if you ask me, in case of moderator or mediating effect, in case of mediating rule or moderator rule, also same, you have to select the variables in the, if you have moderator, all the path of your variable should be support. Otherwise, we have to exclude this variable from ANN analysis. In case of mediating, for example, if you have like 2 paths for your mediating, if these 2 paths is support or are support, sorry, so we have to include them in ANN analysis. Otherwise, if, for example, if second path not support, we have here, if you see my mediating resource, social support with your, mobile wallet resistance. Mobile wallet resistance is the mediating variable, and the path for this variable all support, so we have to include this variable in our next analysis. So how to conduct this analysis, because I just have short time, let us move fast. How to conduct this analysis? So when you open your SPSS, and after you compute your all variables, if you see here my screen, all the variables we computed already. So you go where? You go to analysis, and then in neural network, and you select multi-layer pair spot. So we go to the analysis in neural network and multi-layer pair spot. After we press OK, so we we have our data here. Okay, so we have in the variable part, if you see here, dependent variable, factor, copyrights. So your dependent variable for me is like trust in mobile cameras, and this is my outcome, and the measure should be ordinal, if you see here my screen. Okay, for the factor, for example, if you have gender, if you have like age, education, That means here we have to put only the demographic variables, For the copyrights, all your variables that supported in BLS analysis, in structure equation modeling analysis. For example, in here we have only 4 variables support. All the variables are no support. So we have to select only these 4 variables because only these 4 variables supported. Okay. So we move to the next part, which is partitions. In here, we have testing and we have training. For the training, we have to select 90%. For the testing, we have select 10%. As the literature review, as they mentioned, this percentage. Okay, so the literature review was mentioned about this is like this issue, okay, and we already explained why we have to select here 90 and it's like 10% for the testing, because to avoid overfitting. What does it mean, overfitting? In here we have training and we have testing. For the testing, is like let me give you an example. The software will take 10% from your data as a testing, and for the training, will it depend on only these 10%. Okay, so the overfitting, that means the data in training should be fit the data in testing. Okay, this is the artificial neural network work, how to work. So we move to the next part, which is architecture. I just mentioned to you, we have 2 main of the architecture, automatic architecture and custom architecture. For the automatic architecture, if you would like to select this, okay, no problem. If you would like to select custom architecture, also okay, but you have to justify why you would like to focus on the automatic architecture. For example, you can say most of the previous studies, they use automatic architecture. For the custom architecture, also you can justify there are it's like a rarely of using a custom architecture between the previous studies. So we focus on this type of the architecture, and we select 2 segments. You can also change the output layer, the activation function, but justify, maybe you can like refer to our papers to justify that. So we selected here automatic architecture, and we move to directly to output. We can select all the boxes here, and then we selected okay. So you see, so here our result is show to you now the result of artificial neural network here. If you see here our result, just focus, just like it's like a note for you. You have to repeat this procedure 10 times. You have to repeat 10 times. Why we have to repeat this procedure 10 times? Because the artificial neural network work based on tenfold. It's like tenfold algorithm. Okay, so that tenfold algorithm to capture for us high accuracy prediction. Okay, that's why the literature mentioned we have to use tenfold. So that means in here in our analysis in SPSS, we have to repeat this procedure 10 times. Okay, and we will have like these tables. Let me show to you an example. So first table we will have is like this table. Okay, so we have like this table. This table we have what? Training, testing. And in the training, we have SSE error and RMSE error. And for the testing, we have SSE error and RMSE error. Okay, and we have like sample size here and sample size here. So if you see and go to the analysis, if you see here how we like got the information. If you come to model summary, you have first one is like SSE error, and second one is RMSE error. For what? For the training. If you see the testing, also we have SSE error, and then the second one RMSE error. And then we can like put here for the first one, for the first row, how to know our sample size. So for the sample size, if you come to your data, the first one here we have cross processing summary. For the training, the sample size was 306. For the testing, we have 38 as a sample size, sorry. So here we put the sample size in the first row. Okay, this is what, this is first analysis. And then we will do what? We will do same procedure, repeat to the second analysis. Also, we will come to cross-processing summary, and then we go to also to summary. For the model summary, we have RMSC, SSE for testing and training, and for the case processing summary, we have sample size for the training, and sample size will complete the first table. And then we will compute to them, it's like main, the average. So what does it mean, the numbers of RMSC? If we have the low numbers, the low error, of course the high accuracy prediction will be high. Okay, so if you see here, we have like the numbers is almost near from or small than 1. So you see we have the, let's say we have medium accuracy prediction rate, because the RMSC here is high. Okay, for the second table, which is the main focus for us, okay, we have to repeat. After we repeat tenfold here, we can come. If you see here, the last one, we have independent variable importance. See how many variables you have? You already have gender, age, education, SBW, SPI, social present interaction, social present of wave, and social present information, and so on. So you have here the percentage for each one. Okay, so you can, like for the first variables, for example, here we have 3 variables. You can write down your variables, and then for the first analysis, you will put the percentage for the first analysis. After you run the second analysis, you can put the percentage for the second analysis. The third, same, okay? But you have to focus on one issue. If you calculate this row, the result will be 1, okay? The result will be 1. Here also, the result will be 1, and so on for the whole row, okay? So in here, we have like main for the importance, for the relative importance. If you see here, so we have like trust, leadership, innovation in our example. You see here for the normalized importance, we have like the trust contribute to achieve our outcome. One is like 0.507. See, following by which one? Innovation. See the innovation, the percentage here is 84%. And the relevance importance, if you see, 0.429, and following by leadership. So this mean this analysis captured to you now linear relationship. In case of the structure equation modeling, you couldn't capture such like a ratio or such a values, because what? Because this analysis focus only on the linear relationship, but in here we have like now linear relationship, which is computed to you, is like the importance, the relevant importance, the contribution of each variable for your outcome. Okay, so what is the main benefit for this analysis? The main benefit for this analysis is to validate the structure equation modeling. For example, if you have the result in your structure equation modeling here, for example, okay, and you have the beta for the 3 variables is high, so the structure, the artificial neural network in here is like validate your result. Is it okay? This antecedent contributes high to achieve that outcome, and so on. Okay, you see here. So we have the result for the structure equation modeling. After you have done, the first thing you can do is to go to the variable view, and then change your outcome into skill. Okay, change your after you've done 10 analysis, change your outcome into skill measure, and come again to analysis, neural network, multi-layer, and you see, come to the variables. So you just put it here down and just do rest for the current tab, and then we have like our outcome here. We have TMC, and for the factors we have demographic variables in here we put, and the first, in our example, the first 4 variables is our income for the ANN analysis. So you just come to income and select this box, and then okay. So you see here in my screen, if you go, you will have like this figure, and then you can really on this figure and put in your table, use in your data, and then to explain the ANN model for your data analysis. Okay, so this is what I mean here by conducting like artificial neural network and structure equation modeling. Actually, because I don't have sufficient time, I just explained to you in fast way, and hopefully everybody is understand what I mean and get my points. And once again, I would like to thank the community of the conference, which is conducted by University of Mailimana, to invited me for give a talk about and share my experience about the statistical technique and how to conduct is like artificial neural network with the structural equation modeling. So I just take advantage of the time, and if you have any question, I'm eager to hear you and answer you. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the presentation, Dr. Alhamza Al-Nur. And then now we would like to invite our 4 and 5 speakers. One title will be presented by 2 speakers. Okay, let me greet. Good afternoon, Dr. Katie, and good afternoon, Dr. Natapon. Excuse me, Dr. Alamsha, could you? Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, sir, for the presentation. Since our time is very limited, so now we would like to invite the 4 and also the 5 presenters. Thank you so much for joining our event. Don't forget to join the presentation, sir.
Thank you.
It was wonderful presentation today. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and now we would like to invite our 4 and 5 speakers, but let me greet them first. Hello, Dr. Natapon. Good afternoon, sir. Could you hear my voice, sir? Dr. Natapon. Hello, Dr. Natapon from Chiang Rai Chapat University. Could you hear my voice, sir? Hello, sir. Dr. Katie from Chiang Rai Chapat University, ma'am. Could you hear my voice? Hello, ma'am. Dr. Natapon from Chiang Rai Chapat University and Dr. Katie from Chiang Rai Chapat University, Thailand. Good afternoon, ma'am and sir. Could you hear my voice, sir? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now let's move to our next keynote speaker. They are maybe they have something trouble with their application, so we would like to invite them again on after the next paper. The next keynote speaker has already presented his paper. So, Dr. Manigal. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon, Dr. Manigo from University of Mindanao Tagum College, Philippines. Could you hear my voice, ma'am? Hello. Hi.
Yeah, hello. Good afternoon. Earlier, I could not unmute. Could you all hear me now?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Dirk. Before you start your presentation, let me introduce you first to the all participants. You can see behind me so many offliners here. There are students from Faculty of Economics, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Banjarmasin. Okay, let me read your curriculum vitae first. Okay, let me check it. Okay. Right? Okay, this one. Thank you so much, moderator. Okay, all respective participants, offliners and onliners, as we all know that her name is Dr. Jimnani Amanigu. Affiliation College Professor 1, Assistant Research Coordinator, University of Mindanao, Research Interest, Cooperative, Associations from Tourism, Marketing, Entrepreneurship, MSMEs, Education, Doctor of Business Administration, April 2020, Atheno, Davao University, Davao City, the perfection of farmer steward from tourism related diversification, Master of Business Administration, April 2013, University of Southeastern Philippines, Davao City, Financial and Economic Resiliency of Consumer Cooperative in the Southern context, the case of Compostela Valley, BSBA, Entrepreneurial Marketing, April 2010, Mindanao State University, Marawi City. Next, teaching experience, undergraduate program, College Professor 1, University of Mindanao, 2021 till now. Associate Professor, University of Mindanao, 2019 to 2021. Associate Professor, University of Mindanao, 2013 to 2019. Graduate program, Graduate School, Tagum College, 2021 till now. Professional Skills, University of Mindanao, Matina, 2021 till now. Publication. Okay, so many publications here. So I think that's all, because if I have to read all, I think that our conference will end next week. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for economic time, let's invite our guest speaker to deliver her presentation. Floor is yours. Thank you.
Halo, selamat siang kepada pejabat sekolah, tamu, guru, dan siswa kami. Nama saya Jimnani Manigu dari University of Mindanao, Philippines. Okay, I will be sharing now my presentation. A moment, please. Anyway, is my presentation also visible there?
Okay, would you like to share by yourself, or do you need?
Yeah. It would be okay if I would be sharing by myself.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I will share now. I am disabled. It says here I cannot. It says here host only. Will it be okay if you will be sharing it on my behalf?
Okay. How about now? Could you do it?
Okay, I will try again.
If you're not success, don't hesitate to tell me so that we can help you to share it.
Okay, so I will share screen. Yeah, I can do it now. It's working. Can you all see it now? I'm trying to, yeah,
okay.
Is it visible now?
Now.
Is it visible now?
Very good.
Okay, great. Okay, so the title of my presentation would be Disruptive Innovation. This is the case of Internet of Things in the Philippine coffee industry. I'm very happy that earlier with our previous keynote speakers, they were able to discuss what Internet of Things would mean. However, this time in my presentation, I would like to give a focused example, and that would be the Philippine coffee industry. Okay. So the objectives of my presentation would be, first, we would try to discuss the disruptive innovations by 2025, the Internet of Things as a form of disruptive innovation, application of disruptive innovation in coffee industry through IoT, and the economic impact of using IoT in the coffee supply chain. So what are the projected disruptive innovations in 2025? So we could all see here that there are a lot, and earlier during the previous keynote speakers, they were also able to present disruptive innovations. Here we could see mobile internet, automation of knowledge work, artificial intelligence, and the Internet of Things. also cloud technology, advanced robotics, autonomous and near autonomous vehicles, next generation genomics, energy storage, 3D printing, advanced materials, advanced oil and gas explorations, and renewable energy. My presentation would be focused on the Internet of Things. Yes, hello. Can you all still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Okay. So the Internet of Things as a form of disruptive innovation. So let me just have an overview because we will be focusing more on this. So this actually started, but this was actually started in 1982 by Coca-Cola. Vending machine. They actually pioneered this one on record on literatures. This is, of course, infusing innovative products leading to an increase in productivity. It is estimated to reach 6.7 billion in US dollars in 2025. And it can be, of course, applied in several disciplines. So it is multidisciplinary. So welcome to the Philippines. As you could see here, that's our Philippine map. So here, this is the application of disruptive innovation in coffee industry for Internet of Things in the Philippines. So if you could see, those are the regions where most of our coffee are coming from. As you already know, the Philippines is composed of 3 major islands. That's, of course, Luzon, in the upper part here, Visayas, and Mindanao. Obviously, all parts of the major island groups could actually grow coffee. This is actually now one of the focus of our government. As maybe you have already heard, our banana industry is actually suffering from a lot of problems brought about by climate change and also by diseases, of course. So our government actually has established several policies to support our industries. And one of the biggest projected industry that our government is actually focusing now is in coffee. So now we will try to see more how Internet of Things is used in this industry and how the Philippines is actually projected to benefit out of this. So based on the Industrial Crops Quarterly Bulletin, you could see there, this is a latest data from April to June 2023. Coffee or GCB, the green coffee beans, the production was registered at 2.77 thousand metric tons, and noting that there's an increase, 1.8% from 2.75% metric tons. This, of course, seen as a very good sign, though the increase is very small. Of course, that could be attributed to several reasons, which we will also discuss later. The Philippine coffee production, as you could see here, in terms of variety, we have a lot of variety. Majorly, we have Robusta. This is the most produced type of coffee because it does not require to be planted in higher elevations, because of those which would require higher elevations in planting would also mean a lot of cost, because there's a lot of problematic roads in the mountains. So transportation could be challenging, and most of the transport, how they transport beans, would be by the use of horses. Literally, the horses, a lot of horses. So it would actually entail a lot of cost, and it's not, of course, very fast at times. The Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, of course, share very. They produce a very good amount of coffee also, and the rest of the regions are also producing coffee. According to the Philippine Coffee Industry Roadmap, for 2017 for to 2002, the priority recommendation would be there should be a creation of a harmonized online industry information database for price, production, yield, and many other things in the supply chain and in the value chain, of course, for coffee that can be easily accessed by the concerned stakeholders. So this is where our Internet of Things would fit in. Also, I would like to emphasize that this wouldn't be successful if there's no law that would be supporting it, right? So it is covered under the Republic Act number 900. So it is an act promoting the production, processing, marketing, and distribution of high-value crops, providing funds, therefore, and other purposes of known as the High-Value Crops Development Act. We consider several high-value crops, especially in my region. This is actually what my dissertation was all about. It was high-value crops for farm tourism. High-value crops in our area include still, of course, banana, coffee, cacao, and coconuts. So those are the major high-value crops in my area. So I noticed that we have a lot of learners today, which might be hearing the word Internet of Things for the first time. I noticed earlier there are like 800, as Dr. Ratma would say, onliners joining us today. So here is a very simple way on how this is actually working. Okay, so first, what's Internet of Things and how does it work? Why should I align my career on it? Why should it be piquing my interest? So first, we have here, of course, it is made up of computers that collect data. Several data sets are collected. All internet connected computers, which means they have an IP, each have an IP address. Then the data is collected by sending it from the units, several farms, to the central location. Then data can be moved wirelessly or over wired networks using a variety of technologies for several purposes. The data can then be transmitted over the internet or a data center or a server of a storage and computing resources. So you could see for example, there will be several farms, several coffee farms, and then the device would be sending data about rainfall and several other things. Later, I will show you. And it can be staged with intermediate devices are aggregating the data before sending it on. Data processing, here, the last part, data processing may take place in data centers or in cloud, but not always possible. The delay in transmitting data from the system to a remote data center is too significant in sensitive equipments, such as shut-offs in industrial setting. So that is the generic view. Now we will move to how exactly these things are used in coffee and why is it so significant for the Philippines? Here, so this is how we do it with coffee. So what are the data which are actually gathered out of the several coffee farms? Coffee farms located in higher altitude, in lower areas, and also across different varieties of coffee. So we gather the soil moisture. So why is there a need to gather that? Because of course that would lead us in our decision making. Okay, it could, so that our decision making is data driven. So we could know now if we will irrigate, when, by how much, things like that. We would also need to gather relative temperature, relative humidity. We need to gather that because we have to know, right, when to apply fungicide. Because if there is high relative humidity, that means there would be more problems. There would be more fungus. We would have less harvest. And then we would also have the data for rainfall, as this could affect the yield, especially for during the flowering stage of coffee. And also, most recently, leaf color, significantly for plant nutrition for our fertilization and other interventions needed by the coffee. In case you're wondering how it actually looks like, so it looks like this, okay? So on paper, this is how our engineers designed. Obviously, I did not come from an engineering background. However, I am from more on the marketing side of this, but I am so impressed how we could actually work together and really improve the lives of not only in our farm, but also in our neighboring farms, because we actually plant banana and we started planting coffee also. So here you could see this is just a very basic setup here. And it actually just basically looks like that on the farm. However, it is sending us very important data, the one that we have actually discussed earlier. Now, why is this very significant for me, farming coffee, and to my neighbors and to the entire Philippines as a whole? We will discuss that now. So there are important things. Philippine climate and land are suitable to growing 4 coffee types. So that's actually a very good thing, right? Technical information on coffee farming is limited. That's very challenging, actually. And also, that is why we are really encouraging and taking every opportunity to encourage the youth to really join us in our campaign to have more younger farmers growing high value crops. Also, at present, the Philippines is only 15% self-sufficient in coffee. So obviously, there's a really big market for coffee, even domestically. Mindanao, in the island where I belong, produces and grows 83.63% of our coffee. However, obviously, in the national level, it's not enough. I think you know this. No, this is #1 in the Philippines. An Indonesian brand has become a key player in the single-serve coffee sachet, Kopiko. Are you familiar with this brand? This is very popular in my country. Familiar? No? Really? Okay, maybe yes. Okay, but this is #1 in the Philippines. It has, of course, Nescafe is just #2. Maybe it's only in the Philippines that Nescafe is not #1. Here, the Indonesian coffee brand Kopiko is #1. Sanmig Coffee. Sanmig is a popular Filipino brand. However, its coffee is also manufactured in Thailand. So obviously, we consume so much coffee. Our lands are actually fit for coffee. The problem is there's a gap. A clear gap between how farmers can farm better. The answer is the Internet of Things. If they would be able to make data-driven decisions like when to irrigate, plant nutrition, what should they be doing with their flowers, especially there's expected heavy rainfall during that month of the year based on data. So they would be able to have better yield, right? Also here in the last part, there are poor farm practices, as manifested by limited knowledge and appropriate coffee technology of farmers, aged farmers, and the lack of equipment and inadequate post-harvest facilities. We have been growing coffee for 3 generations. My grandfather, my mother, and then during my generation. However, it's only during my generation that Internet of Things was, of course, introduced. And we're one of the few farmers who were able to welcome these researchers, obviously because I'm in the academe and I really know the importance of these things. However, other farmers are still not very open to this kind of changes. So hopefully they will be able to see these things. The data that we have actually gathered just span around, of course, there were a lot of technical issues because it was the first time doing that. There were a lot of logistic problems, technical problems with the gadget because of course, I cannot visit the farm every day, right? There's an in-charge farmer that dealing with the technical team. So sometimes instructions are not carried out so well and those other things. But anyway, if we really want to adopt this kind of technology, we really have to work hard and understand things and really try to iron things out. So I'm just saying this out of my a really personal experience in adopting this kind of technology. Okay, so here, what's the economic impact of using Internet of Things in the coffee supply chain? At the end of the short-term target in 2026, it is expected that the coffee growers have increased their average yield of 2 metric tons per hectares, supplied the needed volume of 164,000 metric tons. These are the dried cherries already. Yeah, GCB with self-sufficiency level of 15% to still 39.46%. It's not still reaching 50% for domestic market and have increased farmers' income and farm productivity. Now, I would like to talk about this from a personal experience of our 3 generations of farming coffee, and now that it has been introduced in our farm. I hope you remember earlier that I mentioned the law, which of course helping farmers like us to have better access to market matching opportunities. Thankfully, the produce are of course matched, and we have several happy government people working with us and very dedicated personnel from the academy also helping farmers and me as really actively joining that group of people. Of course, it has improved income. However, still, it is very challenging because we still need to really improve not just the entire supply chain, but also the entire value chain. That means banks investing on banks allowing easy access to credit, more institutions, hopefully learning and helping the farmers, and also more people who would be younger, hopefully younger students, being interested in coffee and technologies that could hopefully propel this high value crop. Because in our area, I live in Davao de Oro in the Philippines. If you would Google, we have here, we take pride and we're very much known to produce a lot of banana. However, recently, our farm has been facing a lot of problems like Panama, and it's so expensive to really buy all the chemicals, and we have met several market restrictions. For example, it has become very difficult to market our produce to China sometimes because they would suddenly require very high specification, very high quality requirements. And now our produce is being sold to a company who acts as a middleman, who is actually buying our banana and selling that to the Middle East. However, it's not very financially rewarding as of this time because we also have so many competitors selling their bananas in the Middle East. So what we are actually doing as a household farming family is to actually diversify and also start continuing and bumping our no, not cacao, coffee farm. But there are still challenges. There are happy things also. The increased productivity and farm income. We're able to employ more relatives, more neighbors in our farm. So hopefully, in 2026, it would be really felt by the people in my community, appreciated by my parents, because they would be able to see, right, how different their farming techniques versus to the new farming techniques with the introduction of Internet of Things, because we will be guided when to best fertilize, what month of the year usually we would have heavy rains and we have to protect our precious coffee flowers. Of course, the cherries would grow out of them so that we would have better yield. The study on this is still very, very limited, and others are still very hesitant, of course, to adopt this technology and would still prefer traditional farming methods. However, hopefully, we would be able to do more of this because we just started this last year and implemented last quarter of the year. So we still have to gather data because the more data that we have, the more that we could actually have better decisions on things. Okay, and I think that's all about my presentation. That's my personal take on how this disruptions in technology could actually help farmers. And I hope that I was able to successfully share with you some insights on what's happening to a real farmer doing Internet of Things. And hopefully we could meet again and I could say that indeed we've really produced a lot, enough to offer coffee to everyone in this crowd. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much for a wonderful presentation. It means a lot to us. Thank you, Dr. Mario. Okay, don't forget to join our Q&A session. Okay,
Yes.
thank you so much. Since our time is very limited, so now let me directly invite our next speaker from Chiang Rai Rajabat University, Dr. Nathapan. Good afternoon. Hello. Hello, Dr. Nathapan. Good afternoon. Operator, could you please unmute his microphone? Oh yeah, already here. Hello, Dr. Kathy. Good afternoon, Dr. Kathy. Are you there? Hello. Okay. Yes. Before we invite both of you to deliver your presentation, firstly, let me read your curriculum vitae. Okay. Okay, this is the first one. Okay, I'm really sorry to inform you that we couldn't hear your voice. We couldn't hear your voice. I'm really sorry. Dr. Katie and Dr. Nathapan, could you hear my voice clearly? Could you hear my voice clearly? Hello, sir. Could you hear my voice clearly? We couldn't hear your voice, but I don't know. Do you hear me? Yeah, we couldn't hear your voice, sir. I'm really sorry. Just take your time. Yeah, just take your time, ma'am, sir. Okay. Minister say something?
Hello, can you hear us?
Okay, now we can hear your voice. Thank you.
Okay, can you echo เนาะ
เดี๋ยวปิดลำโพงคนนี้ก่อนนะครับ Is it working now?
Yes, now your voice. Yeah, we can hear
Working?
now. But okay, Dr. Natapon and also Dr. Katie, before we invite you to start your presentation, firstly, let me read your curriculum vitae. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, offliners and onliners, our next presenters are, the first one is Dr. Natapon Sante. He earned education in English from Jabat University.
Okay, can you hear us?
Yes, very clear.
All right, okay, so it's a little bit echo.
Oh, okay.
Is it better now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, okay, if it's better, so salamat, sawadee good evening, sorry, good afternoon. Okay, so today we are from Chiang Rai Rajabhat University, Chiang Rai, Thailand. My name is Natapon Santi, and I'm the assistant to the president for international affairs. Since the topic of the presentation today concerns the management and economics, so that's why I have to invite experts in management and economics, who is a beautiful lady sitting next to me. Okay, so please let me introduce my co-presenter today. So Associate Professor Dr. Sutira Athabongsa, or in short, Dr. Katie.
Yeah, beautiful.
So according to the time allotment, we now know that we have about 25 minutes for our keynote talk. Okay. So first of all, since you have been listening to a very long talk since the first keynote, the second keynote, the third keynote, and now the fourth keynote talk. So we are going to keep everything brief and short. Okay.
Okay.
So our talk will be sectioned into 4 parts, right? So since we are talking directly from our CRU campus, locating at the northernmost point of Chiang Rai, Thailand. So we would like to talk a little bit about our university for the first topic, and followed by the disruptions of technologies and the type of disruptions, which will be delivered by Dr. Katie. And then subsequently, the third topic will be how are we going to accommodate the disruptions and innovations from the advanced of technology, including the examples. And we are going to end by a question Q&A session. So these are the 4 topics of our talks for this afternoon. So should we begin?
Okay. Okay, you may start, sir. Thank you so much.
Right. So this is our the picture of our beautiful CRU campus. So we have a very big lake. Let me share my screen a little bit. Okay. Now the screen is up and running. Okay. So first of all, so please let me introduce our campus. Okay, CRU campus here in the northernmost part of Thailand Kingdom. It seems like the slide is freezing. It's freezing. So it seems like the slide is freezing. Right.
Yes, thank you.
Chiang Mai is located at the northernmost part of Thailand Kingdom, and then that's why it allows us to connect to the GMS countries. So China, okay, in the east, and Laos also in the east, and also Myanmar in the north. Okay. So our campus has 14 faculties, okay, from Faculty of Education, Industrial Technology, Management Science, Humanities, Science and Tech, Social Science, IT, Tourism, Health, Science, Accounting, Public Administration, Law, Traditional Medicine, and also the very current one is Faculty of Nursing, which just opened to recruit new students this year. You may notice and ask question why do we have to open this new faculty? This new faculty is really needs to be open due to one aspect of the disruption. Okay? Disruption is called aging society, which will be further explained by Dr. Katie.
Excuse me, sir. Could you please speak more louder? Louder.
Can you hear us?
Yes, but yeah, could you please speak louder?
Can you hear us? But I cannot really hear you.
Now it's better.
Okay, better, right? Okay, that's good. So, as I mentioned, the 14 faculty is just newly open to accept students this year due to one of the disruption of the aging society. Okay, so that's why Dr. Katie will continue to further explain that this is one of the impact of the disruption due to the global trends, and then for the economy, and then the education also has been totally affected by these disruptive factors. So let's move on to the presentation topic of today, okay, for the disruptive innovation, for the challenges and opportunity in the field of economics and management. So thank you so very much for Uniska on inviting us, all of us, for the keynote talk today. As I mentioned before, right, CRU is located in the top north of Thailand Kingdom, and we are rooted from teacher education or teacher college. So our main focus is on teacher production, and now we need to think more and become more comprehensive universities since 2000 and since 2007. Now the disruptions are still going on, and then the university also need to let's say reinvent itself. And now the new faculty of nursing is open in order to accommodate this new disruptive factors, that is the aging society that is going on already in Thailand. So the topic of our talk today is the disruptive technology and new reality. So next, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Suthiba Abusa or Dr. Katie to deliver her talk on this disruptive times and the implementation.
So good afternoon, everybody. So could you hear my voice as well?
Yeah, we could hear your voice clearly, Dr. Katie.
Thank you, Dr. Ratana, to let me join in for this conference. So today I want to talk about my presentation for that involved with the topics of this conference. That's I think that is involved for the topics of the disruptive technology, challenges and opportunity in the field of economics and management. So I would like to present the three biggest business challenges solution in 2023. So we are conclude a major topics, the major things about three topics. So that Dr. Notapon said the biggest business challenges we would like to present the three biggest business challenges and solution in the year 2023, that they are a major factor that businesses are facing right now. So the first thing is the technology revolution, and the second thing it's about the a climate change, and the third one it's about the aging society. So let's talk about the technology revolution, like the Professor Sharif that talked before about the technology revolution, about AI. So we know that right now AI is still continuous to lead the technological revolution. So you can see AI to work like a chatbots, or it's like a virtual assistant to predictive analytics for any data in our organization. So I would like to show the one and maybe very quite most popular right now that people use Chat GPT, and it's the one of AI work as well, and it's like a very great example right now. The second thing is about Internet of Things, that now it's becoming important to develop products that can be linked with technology like smart security camera. Right now we use a lot, and the smart lighting or other smart devices. So another one is about blockchain technology. So it's like a technology that can reduce the risk of business transactions. So Facebook or Twitter, that they are work like a social network, or a marketplace like a Uber or Airbnb, or e-commerce like Amazon or eBay. They all use this technology, they use blockchain technology to protect the data, or may to protect the business transaction as well. Another one is about 5G technology, that everyone know right now that 5G is the fast move connectivity. So they can use, or we can use 5G for our business or our organization. So the next one is about cloud computing, that it can be used by both a small or large business. So it can use by just only one platform, right? So it's very support the business or the organization as well to work or run their business quite very flow. And the next one is about the robotic process automation, or RPA. So this one is about a software technology that can improve a business productivity, and it can work with AI as well in any of industry. And the last one, I want to show that we are now quite facing a problem about the cybersecurity, that now we have to concern more about to protect our preventing for cyber attacks that could be disrupt our business in cybercrime. we have fake cybercrime situation right now. So this one is what this mean for business. That we know the technology has transformed the way businesses operate and the way customers interact with them, leading to increased efficiency or maybe innovation and improved experiences for all parties involved. So the second one is about the climate change. That is very important, and it has a huge effect on our livelihood, and it could affect our health in our future life. So what is the causes of climate change? I want to show that it comes from many things and could be effects or come from industry and how energy use, and it comes from how many we are increase vehicles and how much of their deforestation and how much of the pollution we are release and how much of the chemical fertilizer we use and how much of the emission of CO2 that we are released in every day. So you can see that a global CO2 emission from energy combustion and industrial processes in 1900 to 2022. So you can see the graph of CO2 emission has been continuously increasing, and the graph, and if you see the graph shows it's quite sharp from the last 20 years. So yes, that is mean absolutely it's affects to our daily life, and it could be effects, and yes, could be effects to any animal and the environment right now. Freezing. Sorry, our slide was freezing right now.
Okay.
So okay, did you see a graph, another graph again?
Yeah.
This is, yes, and you can see the most of CO2 emission that are released from a power industry, the first one, and the second one followed by the oil industry, and the third one is from a transport industry, and the last one is coming from a building industry. And the next one, you can see that the picture of our Earth in 1984 and turned to 1953, and right now, last year, it's turned to 2022. So the color of the Earth, our Earth, is quite changing a lot from 1984 to 2022. So it's mean like we are now facing in global warming, or we are facing in climate change, right? So if you look at the color, it's quite very different, that much, and absolutely it's affects to our daily life and the animal. And again, we are my presentation is freezing again. So that's mean what? It's mean for a business like nowadays, people or customers, they are very concerned a lot about the environment. that a business have to be integrating technologies into their operation, and businesses can reduce their environment impact or by doing their organization or running their business how to lower than carbon emission and contribute more or contribute to mitigating climate change while often realizing cost saving and efficiency gain. So the business can create more a sustainable product design. Or for example, we can utilize 3D printing and other technologies to design products and are more sustainable and more maybe durable and can create more recyclable like now. And the next one, it's about the aging society. That is the third important one for our biggest business challenges and the aging society that we all know. And if you look at the World Social Report in the year 2023, you can see the number of people aged 65 years or older worldwide in projected to more than double. And it's rising from 761 million in 2021 to 1.6 billion in 2015. So the number of people aged 80 years or older is growing even faster. So it's trend toward longer life and smaller family that is taking place even in country with relatively useful population as well. And in 2021, 1 out of 10 people worldwide were aged 65 or above, and are projected in 2050. This age group is projected to account for 1 out of 6 people globally. So if you look at the picture, it shows that the people who are aged 65 or above are in the European country rather than Asia. But Japan is the number one for the country who have the oldest population in the year 2022, and they're projected to the year 2050. You can see the people or the population people in Asian country has growing to live longer. So Hong Kong, South Korea, and Japan, Taiwan is the high ranking for the people who are older, live longer in the next 2050. So what this means for business? Technology can help aging population maintain the quality of life and dependence and health, while also easing the burden on caregivers and healthcare system. It's quite very important for these solutions to be designed with senior specific needs and ability to mind to ensure they are user-friendly and effective by maybe create more technology products like the application for the elderly people that can use by their smartphone very easily. And like, we can have the application for the older people, like a healthcare, the healthcare condition, or they can see what time they can take the pills, right? Or what time they're going to exercise, or anything else that they just about their daily life. So we can use, or they can use their daily life easier by using the technology. So the technology is a new reality that could disrupt the organization or could disrupt for the business, and this has affected to our daily life. So some living behavior and some business operations may never have to be a same or to be same again. Like a customer likely to use more product technology, or maybe a worker like to work different from the previous, like they likely to work by hybrid or remote work rather than work just only at the office one. Even the student right now, they're quite likely to study by online instead of the study just only in the classroom. So the all things means that we have to brave enough to make decisions and accepted challenging changes, and which is about to happen. If you look at this picture, you will see, oh, you are the one who. So it is about the technology disrupt, and the one it's about the smartphone. So that smartphone can took all our job. So that is about talking about the presentation. Thank you.
Okay, that's the presentation by Dr. Katie about the technology disruption as for the new reality, and we have to accept that this is the now, okay, and the current, and also the next normal for all of us. Okay, the three factors that Dr. Katie just mentioned. Okay, the technology disruption. Okay, very interestingly, the technology disruption comes with opportunities. For example, right now we have many modern technology. For example, the online, right? The online
Virtual classroom.
the online virtual, not just online virtual classroom, but also the online, the e-commerce. Okay, the e-commerce in Thailand is very booming, right? And then the logistic company is now on the rise. For example, the Flash Express company has made a lot of profit, and let's say like more than 5,000 million per year, okay, for their productivity. And then it also comes with the challenges, because right now there are many frauds on the e-commerce thing, and it costs a lot of more work for the police. And right now Thailand has to set up the new police department. It's called CIB, which is the cyber police, okay, in order to just only work on this investigation of the online on cyber crime, okay, or cyber fraud, okay, which is happening every day, okay, about the call center and also the fraud by the e-commerce kind of thing. The second factor, which is also the global warming. Right now, it's not just only the global warming, but it's called global boiling. Okay, we are now under the very disruptive situation of the very strong climate change. Every year in Chiang Rai, Thailand, we are facing the global warming and global boiling by the effect of the small particle, air pollution, which is called PM 2.5, which resulted from the catch and burn agriculture in our country, and also near in the neighbor country as well. This is also a challenge for the Chiang Rai province to initiate the policy, okay, to reduce the burning agriculture in this area. But it is also the opportunities, for the fact that it is a very funny thing when when we do a kind of survey that every year during March, April, and May, the sale volume, okay, the sale figure of the air purifier system is on the rise. Okay, it's very interesting. And also the last factor is about aging society. This become the challenges for the elderly people and Thai society that need to accept that we are having now the more older people. But it is also an opportunity that Chiang Rai province has to officially announce that Chiang Rai this year from October 31st onward will become the wellness city in order to welcome more elder people who are going to live their life longer in Chiang Rai province due to the mountains area and good air conditions. Okay? Also, health tourism, right? Wellness tourism become on the boom. Okay, so these are the things that we need to accept due to the disruptions, innovations, and also the new reality from CRU Chiang Rai, Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the great presentation, Dr. Katie and Dr. Notanatapon. Please stay on Zoom because after Dr. Ekol Bairam has already presented her presentation, we are going to the Q&A session. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's invite our last keynote speaker for today's event. Hello, operator. Is Dr. Ekol Bairam is already on our Zoom. Hello, good morning, Dr. Ekol Bairam from Turkey. Good morning, ma'am. Hello. Hi. Wow, very beautiful. Okay, you are the last our keynote speaker today. But before you start your presentation, firstly, let me read your curriculum file. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, her name is Dr. Ekol Bairam. She is currently an associate professor in the School of Tourism and Hotel Management, Department of Tour Guiding, University of Sinop, Turkey. Dr. Ekol Bairam has worked as an internal trainer and teacher in the tour guiding arena. Her doctorate is in tourism management from the Sakarya University, Turkey, and she completed her dissertation research on tour guiding in Turkey. Her core subjects are tourism, tour guiding, tourism, policy and planning, women's studies. Ekol Bairam has also worked as a professional tour guide in the tourism sector. The editor has many books, chapters in the international arena and published her books as an editor in the national arena. She has edited a book edited on tour guiding past, present, future under the published in Turkey. Women in tourism under the published in Turkey. Thank you so much. That's all about our beautiful last keynote speaker today, Dr. Ekol Bairam. And then now it's your turn to start your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, dear. It is a great pleasure being with you with such an important conference. Firstly, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all dear members of very eminent conference and also Islamic University of Kalimantan. Today, I would like to have a great honor, such a very great participants in this day. I would like to show my presentation. As you know, I am from Turkey, and Turkey has a very good context, very cultural importance. And today I would like to show one of the best examples of my country with cultural and historical importance. Firstly, maybe we can start with the cultural and tourism. As you know, cultural has profound influence, travel choices and experiences. And also, I would like to say that culture has a profound importance in today, in our life. And you know that our cultural background shape our preferences when it comes to vocation, and some certain destinations may hold a special appeal because they align with our cultural values and also traditions and also interests. For example, someone has a strong affinity for history, may be drawn to the destination with cultural heritage. And on the other hand, someone who has valued ruins and historical landmarks maybe attend to outdoor activities, and cultural attractions play a significant role in boosting tourism. We can define our cultural attractions, museums, historical monuments, art galleries, festivals, cultural and religious events, and all of them attract tourists who are interested in immersing themselves in local culture and experiences. And I know that Indonesia has a very good historical and besides natural landmarks, and that is mostly attract many tourists all over the world. And yes, sorry. And we can overview of cultural tourism maybe a little. We can define cultural tourism of immersing ourselves in custom, traditions, and our way of life of another society. We can have a great interest to learn someone's life and someone's way of life and likings and also historical background. It is mostly related with authentic local cuisine, participating in traditional dances, and or hearing age-old stories firsthand of residents. Cultural immersion is not only exciting for us as a traveler, but it also plays a crucial role in heritage preservation. Every dollar spent contributes to maintaining historical sites and supporting our cultural artisans. So we should remember, for all of us, when we sustain and when we protect our culture, we can also welcome our tourists in from now and also future. Yes, we have some cultural attractions. We can consider how the allure of grand monuments and buildings step into the historical entities tourists from all around the globe. And we can go into the world of local and cultural crafts. And we also has a great insights, a unique preservation and culture, tradition, and lifestyles. From, for example, pottery, vibrant paintings, and to hand-woven textiles. And these artistic expressions showcase the creativity and craftsmanship of the community. And we don't forget about traditional festivals. It is mostly important for all cultures, which are vibrant expressions of the cultural heritage, beliefs, and customs. It is emerging topic also many business, tourism management, and also recreation management. It is not important which management we can define. The most important thing is we should preserve our traditional festivals, and it is including also religious festival, maybe Bayram, Ramadan Bayram, or maybe other festival, we can define that. We have historical landmarks in many countries also. Landmark can define cultural significance, and it is also composed of many historical events and also many important issues between countries. For example, when we see the mosque, I can have an example, Hagia Sophia and also Sultanahmet. Maybe you know it is the most important mosque in our country, located in Istanbul. This mosque is a good example of our country's values, historical importance. And therefore, culture greatly impacts travel and tourism by providing rich historical context through landmarks. It isn't only about seeing beautiful places. It is also about experiencing and appreciating diverse cultures and through them also. The other one is local art crafts. We can consider some elements like that. For example, the intricate designs and hand-woven carpets reflect centuries for old. And finally, we can define pottery and handcraft silver jewelry reveals the mastery of local artisans. And these artistic expressions often insight into culture, traditions, beliefs, and as a traveler, we become not just an observer, but also a participant in their culture narrative. And the other one, traditional festivals. We can have immersing ourselves in local festivals. It isn't just about vibrant colors. It can be lively music, delicious food, an extraordinary chance to step into a living piece of traditions, and it is being celebrated for generations. It provides a unique insight into culture, history, and values of community. Traditional festival greatly contributes to the festival economics by attracting tourists worldwide who generate substantial revenue and job opportunities. They also preserve local crafts and traditions while promoting cultural exchange. And it is possible to cultural exchange issues in tourism. When there is authentic immersion, experiencing daily life as also locals do. And this is so important for many institutions. And the other one is sustainable cultural tourism. You can contribute as a tourist, you can contribute to sustainable cultural tourism by respecting and preserving the local traditions and customs and heritage sites of our destinations. As a local people, one of the most important missions is to sustain our cultures. This means that protecting for new peoples, and remember that every step accounts towards sustaining our world's diverse culture. And the feature of cultural tourism, maybe you can see on the presentation, it is very complex. It seems very complex, but it isn't different from the traditional ones, because when we talk about the tourism management and when we talk about the future generations, it should be focused on past cultures and also history and also our background. We shouldn't forget our ancestors. We shouldn't forget ours, what our first ancestors did for us, for our culture. It is our mission to direct to next generation to our history, culture, and heritage. And the technological innovations in our today digital age, it is fascinating to see how technological innovations are reshaping the way we explore, and also it is experience for different cultures. And when we travel, becoming a digital nomad is now more feasible than ever. With the rise of tech tools, you can work remotely while immersing ourselves in a country. Furthermore, virtual reality offers an innovative approach to cultural exploration. We can visit world-renowned museums, historical sites from our living room. We can see whatever we need and whatever we wish. That means virtual reality, and that means metaverse. We should adapt our cultural issues with technological development. We shouldn't escape from this reality. And the other one is changing travel trends. As cultural landscapes shift and emerge, new patterns emerge within the travel and tourism. For example, we can express ecotourism trends. It reflects a growing global consciousness about sustainability. We are now more likely to seek out destinations to respect the nature and contribute to local communities. And we can describe this term is responsibility and responsible tourism. And also solo travel is on the rise after the COVID-19, since it is more safe and also it is more better than travel with very crowded population. What does cultural differences mean? Yes, cultural diversity refer to the different values and also historical experiences people acquire from their culture. These differences can influence an individual's behavior also. And the other one is cultural diversity and tourism. We can promote our dialogue, understanding, respect, embracing our culture, and this is a vital role in fostering peace. When we travel, we meet other people, we engage with other cultures. We have the opportunity to enable interconnectedness and promote and improve intercultural and mutual understanding. This helps foster empathy, tolerance, respect, ultimately contributing to the global peace and harmony. And yes, I would like to show you a short video related to Turkey.
A richly historical land, a variety of scenery from beach to we're following in the wake of some remarkable historical figures. Of course, Turkey's current inhabitants are just as memorable. Turkey's long history, coupled with its unique position at the meeting point of Europe and Asia, has given it a profound depth of culture. Immersing yourself in that culture is as simple as soaking in an ancient canal, eating a kebab, or visiting the ruins scattering the fields, bays, and hills. In Istanbul, you can board a ferry between Europe and Asia in under an hour. Every day, a flotilla takes locals up the Bosphorus and over the Sea of Marmara. At sunset, the tapering minarets and Byzantine domes of the old city are thrown into relief against a dusky pink sky. Cappadocia's fantastical honeycomb landscape looks like it was sculpted by a swarm of genius bees. These days, Cappadocia is all about exploring the unique countryside and ancient churches. Undoubtedly, the most famous of Turkey's ancient sites, and considered one of the best preserved ruins in the Mediterranean, Ephesus is a powerful tribute to Greek fertile land straddling Europe and Asia, where great empires have risen and fallen over the centuries. It's hardly surprising to have a rich.
Yes, we have a historical development of Turkish cuisine, and the historical development of Turkish cuisine is directly related to vast geography the Turks has lived on the ingredients, and these geographies has enabled the Turks to reach and varied food culture. Maybe you know one of them is Turkish kebab and also sarma and dolma. This is the most important historical Turkish cuisine that should be for a monthly taste of them. It is said that there are three major kinds of cuisine in the world: Turkish, Chinese, and French. And one of them is also in Indonesian cuisine. I would like to believe that, and I absolutely taste all of the features of your great cuisine. And in addition to being refined and products and experience, Turkish cuisine have very poor quality. And this is mostly Muslim-friendly cuisine, halal food, and Turkish food fully completed this perspective. And we have some landmarks, important landmarks, since we have a very rich ancient history from Greek rule to Romans and Lycians, and finally Ottoman Empire has conquered for many centuries, and also Seljuk Empire. And Turkey is filled with treasures from sacred beach, covers only accessible, and we have many important landmarks. Firstly, Hagia Sophia. Hagia Sophia is one of the world's most stunning and important mosques. And after the Constantinople by Ottoman Empire, Hagia Sophia was converted into mosque. And still, we can use the Hagia Sophia as a mosque. And the other one is Blue Mosque. We can name also Sultanahmet. It is also known Sultanahmet and the most beautiful striking place in the UNESCO list. Although many people believe that the Blue Mosque was named because of the blue tiles, it actually named after the color of building. And it is, we can say that it is definitely important for many peoples. And the other one is Sümele Monastery. Sümele Monastery is a Greek Orthodox monastery located in Trabzon in Black Sea region. And it is said that painting inside monastery from related Virgin Mary is so important. And the other one is Cappadocia. Cappadocia is another important location for us. And the other one is travertine terraces of Pamukkale and Mount Nemrut and the Derinkuyu Grand City and Aphrodite Temple, Topkapı Palace located in Istanbul, and it is a palace from Ottoman Empire, and ruins of Ani located in Van and the city of Troy. And we have a good festivals and events in Turkey. I would like to stress out that since Turkey is a haven of cultural events, we host a spectacular array of cultural festivals and sports and exciting family. And it is not important the weather is winter or summer. We welcome many guests. And also we have different festivals from traditional Turkish festivals, culture and art festivals, religious festivals, since all of us people has the religious in Muslim. And we have a music festival, we have some sports events, and the national festivals and religious festival. And one of them is Kadir Gecesi, Ramadan, Şeker Bayramı, and the Festival of Sacrifice. And also, this is traditional Turkish festivals: Tulip Festival, Air Balloon, Oil Wrestling, and Camel Wrestling, Ahır Kapı Hidrellez, and Mevlana Whirling, and Mesirpace, and Nevruz Spring Festival. As you can see, Turkey landmarks are fascinating and they are stunning. Whether you are spending a few days in Istanbul or Cappadocia or Antalya or my neighbor city is Sinop, you are planning an epic Turkey adventure, and you can be sure that these landmarks of Turkey are worth to visit. And we are welcomes you. Finally, I will finish my presentation.
A richly historical land.
Yes. Thank you so much for your attention. I hope you like my country, Turkey, and all of you. We are very honored and appreciated to host my country. Thank you so much again.
So much. Beautiful country. Hopefully one day we can visit your country. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are already at a 5 o'clock sharp. So let's come to our Q&A session. As I stated before that, Q&A session will be divided into 3 sessions. And then for the first session, I would like to invite the offliners. Hello, is there any question for the offliners? Okay, as I stated before that, don't forget to introduce your name. Okay, your faculty and your university. Microphone, please. And also don't forget to address your question.
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is Maulida Rosalina. I'm a student Faculty of Economic International Class, University Islamic of Kalimantan. I have a question for Professor Henry. So the development of internet leads to many change in every field of life. On one side, it helps a lot in growing the business, but on the other hand, it disrupts some small and medium enterprises that are not ready to face the growth of internet. What should they handle this situation that when not everyone has ability to learn that fast? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. I think this is the obligation of the government to exposure the small and medium enterprise to have access for the internet or other things that internet of things, something like that. So this is the obligation of the government to speed up the small and medium enterprise to have access the ICT. That's my answer. And another question, okay?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good afternoon. My name is Raisa from Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari of Faculty Economic. I have question for Prof. Dr. Muhammad Henry. How does the digital divide affect income distribution and what step can be taken to bridge the gap, ensuring equitable access to ICT resources? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's a good question. To make sure that the lower income group that have to minimize the worsen of income distribution, that the government has to give some other policy measures that the lower income group can access the higher income or to have potential employment and also the income. That's the important things, because if we let them the market works, it become worsen the income distribution. So the government has to work to mitigate the negative impact of the ICT. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Is that the answer of your question? Thank you so much. Okay, Prof, for the last question. Yes, before you sit a long time, Prof. Yeah, it is actually from the onliners. This question is from Mr. Rizka Zulfikar. His question is, in the context of sustainable industries, how to build management resilience and manage post-disruption supply chain recovery to ensure that all sustainable industries can have greater competitive advantage?
It's important for the industry to have sustainable growth. I think that's how the industry to adapt the new of the industry has to adapt the new era. That's important, I think.
Yes, thank you so much,
Welcome.
Prof. You may sit down. Enough for you, Prof. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now you may ask for the presenters online. Please, you address who are going to ask. Okay, please, stand up. Microphone, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for moderator to give me a chance to ask Dr. Hamzah Alnor. Is that here?
Wait, hello, Dr. Hamza, are you here with us? Hello? Hello? Dr. Hamza, Assalamualaikum, good morning. Is it echo? If you change your question, maybe you can address your question to Dr. Manigo or Dr. Bayram or Dr. Okay, yeah, he's here. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, sure. Continue, please.
Okay. Firstly, I want to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Berhanda. I'm a 7th semester student from Faculty of Economics, University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. So I want to ask to Dr. Hamzah Alnor, as the last grade students, we are going to make the final research, how to learn the basic of N. Should we understand of using SEN first? Please give us the suggestion, sir. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello.
Excuse me. Can you repeat your question? The internet breaking up, please.
Okay, no worries, sir. We will ask him to repeat his question. Okay, repeat.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Is that clear?
Yes. Now, actually, your voice
Yes,
is.
yes.
You just
Yes, yes.
speak slowly.
Okay.
As the last grade students,
okay,
who are going to make the final research, how to learn the basic of N.
Okay.
We understand of using SEN first. Please give us the suggestion, sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate your question. Regarding your answer, your question about, because my presentation was about how to integrate structural equation modeling with artificial neural network. For this analysis, we have two stages. Recently, we have many challenges. For example, in terms of the publication, now many researchers, they use structural equation modeling and they analyze their data, they capture the result. But imagine when you conduct your research and you submit to any journal, this journal will receive more than 1,000 papers per year. So they will be very selective. So how to overcome on such challenges? We have to integrate some innovative, some emerging analysis statistical tools, or we have to conduct mixed method. For example, many of the researchers now conduct cross-sectional, but we can conduct longitudinal models. So for our for my presentation regarding the BLS and the ANN analysis. For the ANN analysis, I already explained in my presentation, and later I will share with the committee of this conference my presentation to show to you how to conduct such analysis to get benefit from my presentation. And maybe the management of this conference maybe share with all of you. I already designed for you the step-by-step by how to use the SPSS and then how to use artificial neural network, how to capture non-linear relationship. What is the benefit? Actually, by conducting this analysis, we will capture two main benefits. The first one is validate the BLS result. And the second one, capture the relatives importance, which compute to you the contribution of each antecedent in achieving outcome. Hopefully you get my point, but don't worry. I will share my presentation with you. Maybe you can like follow step by step, and then like you can actually you can learn how to conduct such analysis in your final research. Maybe if anyone can like share with me WhatsApp number or WhatsApp group on the chat, I will share now. I am ready to help all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. We are waiting for your presentation. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's move to our second session of the Q&A session. Even actually just now, I already told you that our the first session is for offliners, since only 3 questions from the onliners. So I still invite you guys for asking a question to the presenters. Okay, come on. Any more? Okay, don't forget to raise your question. Hopefully you can choose, for example, Dr. Bayram, Dr. Manigo, Dr. Natapon Sante, and also Dr. Casey. Oh,
Dr. Manigo.
Dr. Manigo. Okay, please. Don't forget to introduce yourself first.
Hello, my name is Cynthia Mahani. I'm student Faculty of Economy International Class, Islamic University of Kalimantan. My question is, one of the disruptive innovation from our artificial intelligence or AI, what's its impact we will face if people's role replaced by AI in some area? What the employment rate will be higher and how to face it?
How to face? Okay, okay, Dr. Manigo, is that clear for the question or do?
Yeah, I think the question was about the fear of losing jobs whenever things would be, taken over by AI, right? Was it right? Was it correct? Was the context correct? I think humans cannot yet be completely overtaken by AI. However, we have to learn how to work with AI. We have to know how to use AI in doing our research, in doing in a lot of our modeling activities, and in a lot of our agricultural researches, which I am most interested in. However, we will not lose jobs if we will constantly upskill ourselves and align our jobs with the disruptive technologies that we have discussed today. So even if we are business majors, we should be aligning ourselves with what will be the projections of the future. For example, we have to understand blockchain. We have to know how to become a data analyst. We have to know data science and how we could actually use that in marketing, in management, in financial management, so that we are job ready and we have future proof our career. So we have to learn these things actually. And this seminar today is very good as we plan our career in the next 5 years, because we get to learn the disruptive technologies. And students, no, there are 800 of you. You must be aligning your jobs. No, I heard earlier that you have school of like nursing. You have, even when you do nursing, you would actually still use Internet of Things, artificial intelligence. These technologies are multidisciplinary. And so students, that's my challenge, how you should be aligning yourselves into these trendy, not just trendy, but this is really the future. And we could already feel it, right? So that's the challenge, okay? So place what you've learned today into your career development plans. That's it.
Thank you. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now we already received a question from onliner participants. Okay, and then this question is addressed to Prof. Sharif. Are you here, sir? Okay, let me read the question. This question is from Mr. Rizka Zulfikar. He is a PhD student at Brawijaya University, Indonesia. His question to Prof. Sharif Ismail: how to minimize the negative impact of ethics in digital marketing research conducted by academics and using artificial intelligence. Hello, sir. Hello, Prof. Sharif. Are you with us, sir? Prof. Sharif, Assalamualaikum. Good morning. Hello. Hello, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me back to the offliners. Okay, do you have a question for Dr. Natapon or Dr. Kathy? Yes, guys, do you have question to Dr. Natapon or Dr. Kathy? Yes. Byram? Okay, good. Stand up. Microphone, please. Microphone, please.
Halo, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Taufik Hidayat. I'm from Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Faculty of Economy. I have a question for Dr. Bayram. I'm sorry, I'm so nervous. Yeah, because Dr. Bayram so pretty girl.
Oh my. Oh my God.
Okay, back to the.
Hello.
Hello. Did you ask my question? I can't hear clearly. My internet has a little problem, I think.
It's because of it, no, but it is because of our microphone. Oh, please withdraw, right?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. My question. If talk on tourist wealth, embracing global culture diversity, what indicator can be development to attract tourists so that they are interested in visiting our country? For example, development human resource or something. That's. Thank you.
Thank you so much, dear Mohammed, for a kind question. Yes, of course, it is possible to attract with some unique issues in our country and also in our village. And I think it is not important whether our community or our village has too much attractions or not. The most important thing in this process, I think, to promote our heritage and also our uniqueness to tourists. In the digital era, tourists are seeking different things, not the same cultural roles, not the same local cuisine. The new age tourists are seeking with different ways and different dimensions of tourism products. For example, we firstly are focusing on Generation Z, and also it is experiences, it is expectations, since we have a good term as backpackage traveler, and this means composed of Generation Z tourists. these tourists are seeking new opportunities in tourism products. For example, these tourists are seeking to connect with local communities as you, as a young person. And if you show great hospitality to new members of tourists, potential tourists, and one of them has a very young age, I think our promotion as a country and as a village will be sustainable. And I think as young communities, we have a very important role to promoting our very small village and also our very big destination and also our countries. We believe our youngsters, we believe our Generation Z, and I think if we want to promote our culture, our uniqueness, our heritage, we firstly should believe our youngers, our middle ages. So you have a very big role to sustain, to promote, and to direct your culture and heritage to next generation. I hope I can answer your question. Thank you so much again.
Thank you very much. Is that the answer of your questions? Is that the answer of your question?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Okay, all offliners, do you have a question to Dr. Katie? For the last. Do you have a question to Dr. Katie? We still have other. Okay, yes, it is for the last question before we close our agenda today. I just know who wants to ask a question to Dr. Katie? Just now? Yes. Okay, please, ma'am.
Thank you very much for giving me a chance today. It's not a kind of a question, actually. I just want to know your point of view or your opinion. I have read from one of the article that the artificial intelligence even will displace the job of surgery doctor in the next future. So I think when I read this article, it thinks like a horrible news for me, because if the surgery doctors can be replaced by the AI, what about the lecturer? Maybe the lecturer in the future is not useful anymore, because anyone and everybody in the world can make a friend with the eyes very effectively, and we can lose that the job or something like that. So I really want to know your point of view in anticipating the kind of the issues, and is there anything that we can do? Actually, just we stop for the advancement of the portable force of the AI itself, or what else actually that we can do? I think it's I just want to know your opinion of that issue. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for it's like a question, or I just want to know Dr. Katie's point of view related to this condition. Hello, Dr. Katie, are you with us? Hello, ma'am. Hello, Dr. Katie, are you still with us? Hello. Hello, Dr. Katie, are you still with us? Okay, how about Dr. Maniko? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Could you please give response related to this?
Yeah, I think her question, please correct me if I'm right. She would want to know if there are jobs that would be really cut off by these innovations, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly there will, I'm sorry. Certainly there will be jobs that will be replaced. Yeah, let's be honest. However, there will be more jobs available. Can you imagine that? Wow, really? I thought it will use less humans. Okay. However, you could actually position yourself to learn Internet of Things and how you can use that in your organization, in your industry. For example, in farming, right? We used this technology to improve our produce, to improve our decision making, and eventually have better productivity. For example, in marketing, you can actually do that when you would want to improve your segmentation, your targeting, your positioning, decision making activities. So, learning data science, trying to understand big data and how you can take advantage of that in your career will be really very helpful so that you will not lose your job. Okay. So it's very nice that we actually have this kind of activity today so that you will know what will happen in the next 5 years. Am I still relevant? Is this degree still useful? Yes, that will still be useful if you will try to align that with all the technologies discussed today. So you should be thankful to your university, okay, for initiating this kind of activity. Because personally, I'm not worried of losing my job as a teacher. Will I use my job as a teacher because of AI? No, because I have to teach still how I can make use of AI in teaching better. It could really make me a better teacher because I could use several AI technologies, Internet of Things, and all these technologies in becoming a better teacher. And that is actually starting, right? So we are using now data-driven technologies in our teaching strategies when we deliver online learning activities. So I think it's working right now, and it will continue to work in the future as long as we continue to upskill, we continue to learn and try to get ahead in our industry. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Great response. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's all our Q&A answers session for today. Before we close our today's meeting, firstly, let me take some conclusion related to our topic today: disruptive innovation, challenges and opportunity in the field of academics and management. I just want to tell all of you, ladies and gentlemen, all my great students, that if we want to survive, there are three things that we have to do. The first one, we must be flexible, we must be adaptable, we never stop learning. So I think three things that we have to do to be survive in the future. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now let me say thank you so much for the all keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Sherif Muhammad Ismail from American University in Cairo, Egypt, and then Dr. Al-Hamza Al-Nur from Sultan Steadicali University, Iraq, Professor Dr. Andes M. Henry Imansyah from Lampung Mangkurat University, Banjarmasin. Thank you so much, Bapak. Associate Professor Dr. Sutera Atta Wongsa or Dr. Katie from Chiang Rajabat University, Dr. Natapon Santi from Chiang Rajabat University, Thailand, Dr. Jimani Marigo from University of Mindanao Tagum College, Philippines, and the last one is Associate Professor Dr. Erkol Bayram from University of Sinop, Turkey. Besides all keynote speakers, I would like also to greet our beloved participants from 6 different countries, participants from Cairo, Egypt, Iraq, Turkey, Assalamualaikum, good morning, participant from Thailand, good afternoon, participant from Philippines, magandang hapon, participant from Indonesia, Assalamualaikum, selamat sore. Thank you very much for spending your time to join our event today. Your participation is really appreciated. Thank you very much. As a moderator, I would like to say thank you very much for your kind attention, participant offliners and onliners. And then let me close by saying alhamdulillah, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And the next agenda will be handled by Master of Ceremony to Dr. Elisa. Floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much for Mrs. Ratna and all the keynote speakers for bringing us a very valuable session today. Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the final agenda for the opening ceremony today. Before I end this opening, I would like to inform you the following matters. First, the paper presentation will be held tomorrow on October 18, 2023, start at 9 a.m. The location of the presentation will be at Kayuh Baimbai Ballroom, 6th floor, Best Western Kindai Hotel. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Committee of the Faculty of Economics, Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, I would like to say thank you for your kind participation today and look forward to see you at the next event. I am Dr. Elisa Fajriati, signing off. Wish you all a pleasant day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The quality of nation can be measured by the quality of education. Education is one form of moving toward the future. Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin presents as an education major with synergy and integrity in Indonesia. Established in 1981, for more than 40 years, we are committed to improving the quality of education and human resources in our institution. Prioritizing education activities with quality and international standards based on Islamic values in realizing an effective, efficient, and moral education system. As the largest private university in Kalimantan, Uniska continues to progress and evolve. Uniska has undergraduate to postgraduate programs with 10 faculties, consisting of Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Islamic Studies, Faculty of Public Health, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Information Technology, Faculty of Pharmacy. With the support of existing facilities, Uniska can become the right place for the community to develop and learn. It has an integrated educational complex and standardized laboratory facilities and practice areas. We believe that with the existing economic, social, cultural, and technological growth, Uniska can continue to grow and develop so it's able to produce graduates who can compete not only on local and national level, but also on international level.
Universitas Islam Kalimantan, we call it Uniska, is the largest private university in Kalimantan. Now, Uniska has a student body around the 20,000, which is divided in 10 faculties. Vision of Uniska is to become a private university that is superior, Islamic, and globally competitive in the ASEAN. Now, networking has been established with various universities in national, ASEAN, and international. We are continue to push so that vision to become the ASEAN competitive university in 2030. I hope the future next Uniska is Jaya, Jaya, Jaya.
Through innovation, commitment, and support for all of existing elements, Uniska can work optimally so it can acquire prestigious awards both nationally and internationally. Education is one form of moving toward the future. With this encouragement, Uniska will always work together to the better future. Uniska, superior, innovative, and Islamic.